Hello, everybody. Is anybody here? What's Wagwan? It is 6 p.m. Hi, Casper. How are you? Oof. That's a lot. That's a lot of shit. Of course. I need to work more on that too. And you spend more time in the gym. See. I'm speaking a little quiet. Sorry. Is this, like, am I coming through a little better now? Yeah, I'm just speaking a little quiet. Sorry. This is a little... I miss you too. I've been sending you messages in Discord. You no say nothing. Oh. Makes sense. I get it. I really need to be better about it. I've been slacking so hard on the gym. It's embarrassing. Do I see a Latina queen in here?
Seguro que sí. Aquí, ya tú sabes. Huepa, papi.
Faye, watcha. How are
¿Sabes?
you?
Were you watching anything else a little bit or anything?
What's that? Was I
Have you,
watching it?
you,
A
uh-huh,
little bit in the background. Not, hey, Scarecrow,
uh-huh.
what up, good buddy? Flowies to you. I had it a little bit in the background, but I wasn't paying too much attention. Why? What's going on?
No, I'm just gonna say they did a food disgust sensitivity test. Did you see that?
No, I did not see that.
We
Did
should
they?
do that
Did they?
on your
Oh no.
stream.
Are there going to be
It
raisins on it?
basically it's like no, no, no. It's like right because like okay, so like I think it's cool because it um gets everyone like you get more involved. You get to learn a little bit more about the people
Mm-hmm.
your community, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we could all give our answers. Like it gives you
Wow.
35 or 33 questions
Okay.
and
Where do I
of
find it? Do you
food
know?
that will yeah, Google
El Google.
food.
Give me 1 second.
You
Let me
know
just
what?
reply. Let me just reply to chat.
No,
Casper, I also gotta walk my puppies separately. 1 hour for the puppy, 1.5 for JJ because they can't be walked together. This puppy is the least reactive. Oh. So that eats 4+ hours a day. Damn, that is a lot of time. Tonight wasn't great, to be fair. Uh-oh. He said it.
Let me.
I gotta do the
What did
thing.
you?
Hang
Oh
on, where
God.
is it? Where is it? Where did I put it?
Oh,
Oh,
Casper's here
here it
too.
is.
I didn't. I wasn't.
To be fair.
Well, to be fair.
Toby if I.
I bailed early. Don't usually
Toby
leave
if
AE until it's over, but tonight was weird. Why is it weird? I don't know. I'm good. You don't have to respond. Maybe I want to respond, Casper. You just think about that? Okay. What do I Google?
I'm gonna type it. Uh,
You're AFK, not BRB,
I
right?
messed up. I messed up. I missed the S. It's disgust. But yeah, I
Oh
was typing too
no,
fast.
Candy.
Fine. I was typing too fast.
Oh, you know the rules.
God.
I can't, I wish I could change them. I wish.
Okay. And because you made them.
I always say I don't make the rules, okay? I just
Yes, you
follow
do.
the
Yes, you do. These rules in
rules.
particular were made by you. So yeah,
Hey,
okay.
Victoria!
What's up? What's
How
going
are
on?
ya?
I gotta go into the dentist.
Oh no.
Cracked a tooth in that accident. I didn't go into the dentist, and it's just yeah, it's jarring. So I never
Yeah,
get to the
shit.
dentist.
Are you doing okay?
It's giving me a head. It's like, yeah, this last couple of days, like I've had like a headache I can't get rid of. My tooth has been aching on and off. I'm
Oh
like, I need
man.
to get into the dentist.
I wish you
It's
had
it's
been
hard,
here
like when
for
you get
my.
like a really
Oh, go
bad
ahead.
toothache,
Yeah.
which is rare. It just kind of like
That's it.
completely encapsulates everything you're doing. You can't even fucking think
Yeah, no, I
sometimes.
know. I've had tooth pain before. Not like really bad tooth pain, but like that even says even more, right? Because I've had like mild tooth pain, and it was enough to like
Yeah.
just be like, "Yo, this is unbearable." So I
Other
wish
than
you were
that, doing
here for
pretty
my
good.
last stream because I did like an entire section, like pretty strongly criticizing this latest plan out of Israel for Gaza.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'll have to check out the VOD.
the VOD. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to join that because I think that was kind of, I don't remember the sequence of events, but I guess it was kind of like carryover from the previous discussion. So I wanted to get back into that, but I think
Yeah.
it just was, it's just pretty exhausted.
Yeah, and I guess you're. I mean, if you're feeling tooth pain, I don't want to like start a whole in-depth discussion while
Well,
you're
I mean, the
suffering.
thing is, having conversations like that too, it's just not,
It's going a little nuts in the
again, like I
chat
have to
right
look at the
now.
material too. Like I can't usually just recall shit like that,
Yeah, of
so
course.
I need to
And
look at it too. Like otherwise, I don't really have much to say except for obvious things.
right. And just to be clear, hey, Scarecrow, what a boss! Thank you, buddy. Claps for Scarecrow, guys. Let's get claps for Scarecrow.
Hooray.
And like to be clear, Daniel is definitely going hard in there right now with you guys. You know, I don't necessarily agree with everything he's saying in there.
What is he
Oh, you
saying?
gift me
Well, no, I
a
see you guys. I saw you guys arguing with him in there about some of
Scarecrow.
the
Wait,
Israel
wait.
stuff.
Look at the
Oh
chat. Scarecrow just
shit!
gifted.
Scarecrow,
Yeah.
5 gifted subs. What a
Gifted.
boss!
Yes.
Oh my god,
Yes.
amazing!
I
Thank
wasn't
you,
Yes.
arguing
brother.
with Daniel, just asking
Thank
questions.
you.
Yeah, what a king! What a king! Goodness gracious, unreal. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that for real.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's very sweet.
super sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, he's just
Are
I
we
just
talking about
think
Lytic or MAGA?
no MAGA.
Why isn't MAGA in voice? MAGA fat? Oop. Well, I caught myself.
Wow!
MAGA fat!
Jeez, you are out of it.
Listen, I grew up in the 90s, bruh. Okay, like that word had different
I
connotations.
know. I
even though
grew
it was
up.
universally understood.
I know. I remember those days. No, I
I
just
get to
mean
warn
like
people, like, it doesn't happen too much, but like when I'm gaming and stuff, like, like, some of my gamer friends, like over the years, like Because, you know, I've had different people, and like,
Yeah.
I have like on occasion been like, disclaimer, I might
I
accidentally
might
say this.
accidentally say
But everybody that, like, they're
yeah.
good friends of mine, like, so, I mean, I have
No, like
LGBT
what,
friends.
like his
It's fine.
response about finally liberals. By the way, grouping liberals in with leftists, big pet peeve of mine. I always try to remind him about this. I'm like, dude, liberals are not leftists. We're different groups. But he said finally liberals will care about what's going on in Sudan and not just Gaza. I felt that was just a tad bit insensitive. Just a little bit.
That's a death sentence, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So like,
Sudan,
by the
are
way,
you kidding me?
that
That's just
that
not
news,
cool on any level. Like,
so,
what the fuck?
So that news hadn't even broke when I was talking about it yesterday. That is actually something I'm going to be talking a little bit about today. Now, just FYI,
I haven't even read the article yet.
Just FYI, just so you know, Sudan's foreign minister has come out and said there have been no talks as of yet. So they denied these claims. We don't know if that's true, what's going on. That's just the situation now. However, I'm still going to be talking about it anyway because I don't...
Read the chat, Jordan. I wrote something for you.
The idea is for you to take the test, but allow your community to answer. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to have everybody participate, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, like, if they're sending them to, like, South Sudan, man, that is not good. I am not, and like I'm already not. I mean, like I think I've been very, very. I think I've been generally pretty consistent in my points of view, and one of the things that I've been pretty consistent about is since the beginning of the war, I have said I would not support any ethnic cleansing, and I am holding to that value right now. I am not supportive of this plan for Gaza.
Well, I'm glad you're not, you know, a pro-genocide guy. I mean, I appreciate it.
Well, I mean,
guess
like
it's the interpretation, people's interpretation.
Yeah, I have to be super
I'm not making
clear
any
about
claims.
that.
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying you are.
No, I know, but people, as you've noticed in the media and everywhere else, I mean, genocide is thrown out like, constantly.
Yeah.
I'm not saying there is or there isn't. I'm, more of the type to leave that up,
Yeah.
to the courts.
Well, and just in my own defense, I have also never plainly stated there isn't. I have only ever said I do not believe that there is.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm on the same page. It's just like that's not like I don't have enough info to really make that call. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
Because I don't have the requisite information for that, and it's not really up to me. I'm not a subject matter expert on that. I'm not gonna just say that it appears to be the case.
Sure.
Because I mean, it's easy to say that, but
yeah.
That just brings it, opens up a whole other different can of worms.
Of course. And like my own estimation isn't one where I'm saying, Candy said she'll be right back after AE. So I'm not, I'm not saying that it's the case that I have all of the information either, right? If I had all of the relevant information and understood it, I'd be a judge at the ICJ, right? So,
well, I mean, with things like this, obviously this, Israel situation since 48 has been what it is. But in these conflicts, I just me personally, I don't jump to those conclusions because I know the amount of time with forensics, with investigation after the fact, like there's going to be a lot more that comes out.
Of course.
So we're just not going to have that information. And even today, like if you look at Gaza, it's like, well, nobody's allowed in there, really, like, foreign journalists and things like that. It doesn't mean that they don't get in there, but like, and we've seen this time and time again in history, not even just with Israel and Gaza and Lebanon and all that stuff, but other places as well. And, the truth will come out eventually. It takes time.
Uh-huh.
And we'll see, all we can do is go from there. So I can't say that these journalists were or were not a part of Hamas, or that they were dressed as, or they were dressed as combatants or civilians, and vice versa, because they've both been guilty of this on numerous occasions.
Of course.
That's also part of war. I'm not trying to diminish it.
And I've talked about this before too, and I've made it very clear. I do not think every single journalist who has been killed is like a Hamas person, right? Like I definitely don't believe that. My understanding about these Al Jazeera guys who were recently killed, my understanding is they're this is cursory understanding, right? I could be presented with evidence that changes my mind on this. But my understanding so far is that one of them in particular, at the very least, had been in some capacity working with Hamas. Whether he was part of them or not, I don't know.
Yeah, there was just some vague claims
Yeah.
from Israel about that, and I'm not saying it is or isn't true. I just at this
Right.
point in time,
They haven't
with the
presented
evidence presented, which is not anything
What I
really, we don't know.
what I have seen, and technically this isn't proof of anything, but it's circumstantial. I'll say it's circumstantial. Is tweets from him on October 7th, basically celebrating what was happening as it was happening.
Yeah, not a good look for sure.
Not a good look for sure. Yeah, but it is circumstantial, right? It's not necessarily proof of anything. And so that's kind of
you know, it's fair enough, but then it comes down to, and I think this is kind of where we ended somewhat the last time, which was, you know, really just the conduct, right?
Yes.
You know, so I mean,
I have lots of criticisms of the conduct too, right?
I don't like to see that either. That's kind of a little bit different. You know, obviously that's suspicious, and they would look into that, but you know, it doesn't really justify. And the other part of that too is, and we have to ask ourselves, okay, well, we see, you know, many countries, many leaders condemning this, and it's quite possible, you know, that's just media bullshit. But you know, like, what is the layperson supposed to think after a while?
Oh, hey, Cosmic. Like, for example, I could give an example of the way they handled the aid distribution recently. It was rushed. There could have been, I think you even agreed with me that it was rushed and there could have been a way to do it that was better. That's just an example. Other things might be
Age
nitpicky.
distribution? I'm sorry, I'm not following.
The system of aid distribution. Oh, because Cosmic in chat was asking me what's the criticism.
I thought you said age distribution. I'm like,
no. But and you know, other things might be a little more nitpicky. I'm generally, as far as like combat goes, and I imagine in general. And again, Victoria would probably withhold her opinions because she does prefer to wait for information to come out. In general, I'm going to be more supportive of how they handled combat. But I understand that is also a very unpopular opinion among people. I don't like, again, I don't like the new plan for Gaza, the occupation plan, and I don't like... if this stuff about South Sudan is true, I'm not a fan of that either. You know, I don't know.
We'll have to see what that's about in the coming days or whatever.
Yeah. Israel is also
and I
claiming...
don't know enough about how that would even technically, like...
So Israel is claiming...
I know that we sent people to South Sudan.
Yeah, that was deportation.
I mean, I don't know what kind of deals we got going on.
So the only thing that I know that Israel has said is that if they were to move forward with that sort of thing, they are saying that it would be a voluntary situation where they would open the borders for Palestinians to leave.
Yeah, but they keep saying that about them. They keep saying that, like, right now. Like, it doesn't matter about South Sudan.
Wait,
saying Palestinians could just leave.
No, they're not real. They're not seriously saying that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that's my point.
I haven't seen but like I haven't seen that.
Can leave.
I've seen like internet people maybe say that. I don't think I've seen the Israeli government say that.
Well, Netanyahu has. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna, I guess, depend on the context, but he's a little bit.
Okay. I mean, like, obviously,
like I said, it depends on the context of what he's talking about, but it's not really important. The fact of the matter is, it just kind of goes back to, well, they should have left, but even whether they should or they shouldn't have, you're going to have people who can't. Right?
People who can't, sure. I'm potentially seeing a situation here too where like. So they will say, okay, people can voluntarily leave, and then South Sudan says, well, we will open our borders to people coming in. So that's also a possible way to look at it. If that's the case, you know, I still don't want to see, like, a lot of people get pushed out of the strip. I generally don't like that sort of thing. That would be, if we're looking at the scale of things, that would be better than forcibly removing them. I mean, it's just, the main issue that I have is there's not a lot of... yeah, exactly, Cosmic. South Sudan is more of a hellhole than Gaza. Exactly. So I think one of the big issues here, and sort of one of the big issues I have in general with this plan in Gaza, is it's just the details are very unclear. They're very shaky, and they seem to be wanting to implement this, while a lot of things are still up in the air. And I just think that's really bad. It was the same with the aid distribution issue, right? It felt rushed, and there were a lot of problems. Where, like, a well thought out, well done plan could have set up a situation where a bunch of naysayers, right, would have had to eat their words.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if they had been able to, say, set up an aid distribution plan that was well thought out, was able to get aid to lots of Palestinians, almost all the Palestinians in the Strip, without, with minimal issues from Hamas.
Well, I think it'd be a much different situation. We wouldn't have starving individual, that
Sure.
would be different.
Sure.
I mean, it would lessen the humanitarian blow.
Yeah, Cosmic, exactly. 1,500, literally more than 150,000 people have died in Sudan since 2023, approximately 3 times the Gaza deaths. Yeah, it's not a place you want to go, that's for sure. So, yeah, I think if they had taken the time to really create a well thought out aid plan, and their intentions, I think, were good with the aid plan. They wanted to create a plan where food was getting to Gazans. They weren't being overcharged for it. It wasn't going to, like, Hamas or any of the gangs who would be using it to bolster their own, situation. And that's great, but, like, if you have good intentions and the follow through isn't good, it's not going to do too much to have those good intentions. So I wish they had just, taken more time to like, maybe they should have started coming up with this plan when they started the blockade, right, rather than sort of put it together at the end, and then implemented that when the time came. And then it's the same with this plan. It just feels like it happened over, like, a few days, and it's very like oh God, it's got Ben Gavir and Smotrich written all over it, and that's just not, we don't like those guys. Those guys are nuts. Do I think Trump has the intellectual capacity to balance the war in the Middle East with a sit down with Putin in Alaska, or do you think the MAGA base has moved their concerns away from the Middle East to handle easy to end wars? I don't think, based on what I'm seeing right now from the parties, from what Putin wants versus what Zelensky is going to want, I think they may be getting slightly closer to something. But unless, excuse me, unless there's some major changes in what they're asking for, I don't think we're going to see an end to the war here. Because Zelensky has a hard... Jesus Christ. Zelensky has a hard line on... Dude, I need to stop eating these peanuts while I'm talking. Jeez. Zelensky has a hard line on... arms supplying, on NATO, but like a path to NATO. And then something, I don't remember the exact point about the land. I'll have to go and bring that up again. But I already know that, like, NATO membership and continued arms supplying are probably going to be a red line for Putin that he's not going to agree with. And then I believe Putin wants more land than Zelensky is willing to give up. Now, there might be some wiggle room on the land issue, but I do not see Zelensky giving up, either NATO membership or some sort of deal for protection, right? For defense guarantees and weapons. I don't see Zelensky giving up any of that, nor should he, right? So I think that's going to be a sticking point. So we'll see about that. As for the Middle East, I mean, it's really interesting to me because I think a lot of people who are new to following this conflict in the Middle East are coming into it feeling very strongly about it, hoping that their strong feelings, their strong work towards it could bring some sort of quick end to an issue that's been going on for like 70 plus years. And, you
That's
know,
a good insight. I kind of feel like there's definitely a big element of that. Because
yeah,
for me, this is just like, this
yeah.
has been like in my life like the entire year. It's just like I can just read you an article after
Yep.
article all through the 80s, 90s.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
it was way before that too. So
Exactly. And
it's
obviously
always
it's
kind of
been,
in the public
yeah,
eye,
it's been
you
in
know.
my life obviously pretty strongly since I was a kid. And like I've been to
Yeah,
Israel.
exactly.
I went to Israel during the Second Intifada. And so like, you know, for those of us who are not new to the conflict, it's like, I mean, like, yeah, we would love for there to be an end to it, right? That would be amazing. But like, do we think there will? I don't know. We've come pretty close a few times. We might be coming close to it again right now, but like, it's really a shame if it's this conflict that leads to peace. I mean, if we get it, and that's great. But, you know, that Daniel brought this up the other day, Daniel Liddick, and I think he has a point. I think it would be a real shame if this conflict is what leads to a two-state solution, because then it sort of does add credence to the idea that, like, you know, a terrorist attack and then a bloody war could lead to the gains that groups are trying to get. And I just really hope that's not a precedent that we're setting here. But, you know, I'd rather have the peace than not. That being said, obviously, I just hope if we do, you know, other groups don't look at this and say, oh, maybe we should do that. Do you think Trump's mentality is concerning the war in the Middle East right now, or trade negotiations with China and ceasefires with Russia? I'm going to be honest with you. I have no. It's really hard to read what Trump is thinking about. He's all over the place. I'm going to be honest with you. I think right now, a big part of his motivation is to kind of, funnily enough, pull attention away from the Epstein situation, because it's not a good look for him. And so he's doing all of these big things right now because people are still talking about it. Seems like Trump has a strong base to support Israel, but he inadvertently walked away from the Middle East to handle these 2 weak Soviet endeavors. I might be reading it wrong. I mean, maybe Trump did, but like the U.S. envoys and groups are still there. Like that doesn't stop, right? The government's work in those regions doesn't stop, even though Trump might be doing other things. Those negotiations are always attempted and always continue to be attempted. So yeah. Anything you want to add to that, Victoria?
What were you talking about? Like Trump's focus? I mean, Trump's your biggest ally. I mean, he came out and signed executive right away, was just on it.
Yeah.
No anti-Semitism here.
No, I mean, like, on the anti-Semitism thing, like, I appreciate the extra support, but I have said this entire time, you know, since the race was happening with Kamala, I have said that I don't want Trump to be president for the Israel thing, because I think he's gonna let them do whatever they want.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
On the flip side, I mean,
that.
Kamala, or at least that's what she was touting. She was taking more of the, you know, peace kind of perspective on that.
She publicly stated two-state solution. Trump seems to be like, just let him finish the job.
I mean, Trump is being business, like, you know,
Yeah.
get it over with.
Exactly. So I mean, yeah, what's happening is exactly what I kind of thought was going to happen with Trump, and I don't really know who's going to stop them from doing this, because they're not really going to listen to anybody at this point. Russia's still demanding the same terms. Putin's latest demand still requires the militarization of Ukraine's army, end to all arms sales, promise to never join NATO. Yep, recognition of Crimea, Donbass, and Zaporizhia, and federalization of Ukraine. It's cynical because he knows Ukraine won't accept it. His goal is to fully sever U.S. aid by manipulating Trump, which is easier. No, I don't think so. I think Trump is now at the point where Putin has burned him enough times. He doesn't seem to be as like, oh, Putin's my friend, he's going to do what I want. If he keeps asking for the same stuff... He's been getting
annoyed and irritated with him.
If he keeps asking for the same stuff, I don't think that's going to go over well. Especially, like Witkoff is going to be like, no, Donald, that's the same thing he's been offering us the whole time. He's not serious. Whereas Ukraine seems to be like willing to work on certain things, not everything. But I mean, I would be surprised if Trump comes out of this meeting with Putin and says, hey, here you go, Ukraine. It's the same deal we did before that was pissing me off, because he knows what's going to happen. Or at least I hope he knows what's going to happen. Seems like Trump is feeding Israel a grape while he mango maxes on domestic policy while feeding Russia grapefruit. I'm just saying. I think it's yet to be seen whether he goes full on once again, to give Russia, the exact same deal that they were looking for before. And now he has like a minerals deal with Ukraine, right? He likes Ukraine more than he did before. And he has been getting annoyed with Putin, so I don't know. Well, Trump's retarded, true. He only gives 5 minutes for any major world leader, so Israel's going to be on their own for the next few months. Russia will... Just because Trump's not paying attention doesn't mean they're technically on their own. We have deals written in law from Congress. They're not on their own. And Israel doesn't really... Israel operates militarily, like aside from weapons shipments and the stuff that they purchase or the stuff that goes through the FMF grants. They operate militarily independently, right? The U.S. isn't really looking over their shoulder and going like, oh, do this, do that, do this, do that. So Israel's just going to keep operating as they were, mostly on their own. Russia will have, quote, land swaps or whatever the fuck. Ultimately, everybody's stuck in a shit show to make him look like he's the grand deal master. Yeah, but like that facade, outside of like really strong MAGA people, the facade that Trump is doing, facilitating all these deals and that nobody could have made these deals but him, that's pretty much broken. Like most people who are serious don't see it that way. They just see him as the guy who was there. And I don't think he's gonna... I mean, like, yeah, he's talking to Putin in Alaska, but I really don't see him actually pulling a deal out of this. If he does, wow, I'll be surprised. But, like Daniel said, like, the terms have not changed from Putin. He's asking for the same shit, and again, Ukraine is not going to accept a deal without security guarantees or potential NATO membership and an end to arms sales. That's just not going to happen. They can't afford to do that, because what will happen is, once their military capabilities have been drawn down for a lack of replenishment of arms, Russia's just going to say, fuck the treaty, we're going to invade again. Because what are we going to do? Invade Russia? We're not going to do that. They're a nuclear power. It'd be fucking stupid. So yeah, I don't see a deal coming out of here, but welcome to surprise me, I forgot to add, Putin is also demanding a removal of all sanctions with the let them rebuild. Yeah, I mean, like, it's goofy, bro. He's like, give me everything I want and no more sanctions. And we're not even going to, like, give you anything. We're just going to stop killing Ukrainians. Like, that doesn't do anything for the United States. It's just, like, apparently a win for Trump. But realistically, like, if that's the deal you get, That's not a win for Trump to anybody but, like, his most ardent supporters. Which, like, that's not going to be good for your legacy. That's going to go down as, like, a fucking Versailles. Like a Treaty of Versailles. That's not going to look good. It'll be like when he abandoned the Kurds, basically. Supporting both sides, both wars. He loves Russia. His interests in Iran and also. I don't think so. I mean, he hasn't really lifted sanctions on Russia in general. He's lifted, I think, some sanctions on individuals in the like guise of negotiation. But like he's been getting pretty pissed off with Putin lately. The Azerbaijan deal, we don't know. Again, we don't know yet. That hasn't been signed yet. We don't know if that's necessarily going to go through because there's still some sticking points to negotiations, so we'll have to see. Also supports Israel, who is directly affected by his Eastern European policy. Be shocked if Putin gives him a better deal than maybe he's going to sell Israel downstream. This is a reality. Wait. How? I don't understand. Putin doesn't give two shits about Israel. He doesn't give two shits. He doesn't really give two shits about Iran anymore. They kind of abandoned Iran. Putin is doing the Caddyshack. You'll get nothing and like it. True. It's like he's softballing the Kremlin. I mean, how? He's like he tried the softballing and it didn't work. It doesn't seem like he's necessarily. I mean, like I haven't seen that he said like, okay, this is the deal we're going with. All I've seen is that they're gonna have a meeting. China does nothing and wins per usual. Yep. They really haven't abandoned Iran, really, right? No, they have. They pretty much have. I mean, they haven't really supplied them with anything. Their answer when asked if they would support Iran and the issue with Israel, they gave like a super non-answer, which is basically a no. Russian propaganda is Russian propaganda. And it doesn't really matter. They didn't support Iran with weaponry, defense. They didn't help them like fend off Israeli fighters or attacks. They didn't do anything to help them stop the U.S. strikes on the nuclear sites. And then what was
I think they're a little busy at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. They're spread super thin, and they basically were like, "No, we can't do anything to help."
But I wouldn't make the mistake. They may not be as involved with Iran, although I don't know. But it seems that way. But I mean, that's always been the play. I've been waiting since October 7th. I'm like, what's going to go down? Iran, Russia backed.
Yes, they are. But I remember seeing like a direct question to like I don't know if it was directly Putin or like a big Russian official where they were like, "Are you going to back Iran in the situation with Israel?" And they were like, and their answer was something like, "Iran is our longtime friend. We support them in their fight. Blah 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 blah." And then like literally nothing about sending them weapons or defending them. It seemed like they had no intention of helping them in this latest conflict.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they're not. I don't, like you said, they're stretched kind of thin, like I said. But
yeah,
they're old friends, So.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I'm not saying that they're done with Iran. Yeah, I'm not saying like they're finished with Iran.
I think they're less involved right now just because they got their own shit.
Yeah, I'm saying right now they abandoned Iran in the conflict.
Okay.
I'm not saying like it's the end of their relationship. Not at all.
Yeah.
To look at this on a Cold War method or mentality. Well, a Cold War method or mentality would have meant Russia would be absolutely funding and supplying Iran throughout that whole conflict, because that would be a proxy type situation. How do we know Russia didn't help Iran move their enriched uranium? I don't.
Well, that's what I was alluding to. I'm like, we're not going to be privy to certain things, so we don't know for sure.
Yeah, but I don't. I mean, like if they move them,
as far as what's in the public and as far as what we know, it doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, if they help them move their enriched uranium, they help them move their enriched uranium. As I've said many times, the target was not the enriched uranium. The target was the facilities that enriched the uranium. Russia had a mutual defense pact with Iran in exchange for the Shahed drones and missiles they were sending. They just noped off. Same with Assad in Syria. They had a treaty. Yep. Can we say without a reasonable doubt that Russia just let uranium deposits get shockwave while they moved the uranium around? I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. I just, again, like, everybody's focused on the uranium itself, which
I seriously doubt. Why would, I mean, maybe some onesie twosies, if that, but Russia's got their own shit. Like,
yeah, why does Russia need to gain more enriched uranium?
That just doesn't make a lot of sense for them
Yeah,
to do
Russia
that.
has
Like,
more nuclear weapons than any other country in the world, including us. So
yeah,
I don't really know.
They don't really have a uranium problem so much.
I don't really know why
as far as
they
they
would
already
need
had
that.
a heads up on what was going on, I don't see why they would put themselves in that situation.
Yeah. If it strengthened your nuclear power? How does it strengthen nuclear power? You got to help me understand what your thought process here is, Scarecrow. I'm not following. I still don't understand what the point is. Russia doesn't need to show nuclear strength. They have nuclear strength and everybody knows it. They don't really need Iran to do that. Iran is trying to show nuclear strength for its own means in the region. Russia already has a deterrent. What do you mean? Knew what? What did they know that didn't work? Because I mean, like, I'm not sure what you're saying. Iran didn't have a nuclear deterrent yet, right? They were trying to make one. That's why all of this happened in the first place. But, like, you don't get to use the nuclear deterrent until you actually have the nuclear weapon. They would rather China and Russia as a strength of force more than welcome their enriched uranium to deeply consolidate their nuclear power. Yeah, but they didn't actually have it. And Russia and China getting more enriched. Once you have the nuclear deterrent, you don't get more of a nuclear deterrent by adding more nuclear weapons, right? You either have the deterrent or you don't. That's how MAD works. You either have nuclear weapons or you don't, right? It's that's how deterrents work. So if they have it, they get to say, "Oh, we're a nuclear power. You can't invade us because we'll fucking blow you up." If they don't have it, they can't say that. If you get more nuclear weapons, that doesn't really change, right? So you actually have to have that nuclear weapon. But then once you do, yeah, you have the deterrent. Iran did not have that yet. They had enriched uranium, which was on its way to being weapons grade, but they weren't there yet. And that's why the U.S. and Israel acted. Once that report went and... Oh, hey, buddy. Hello. If you're talking, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, bud. I don't know if you're talking right now. I hope he's not. I hope he's not making like a whole long point right now. Yikes. You send him a DM.
Okay, can you hear
There
me?
we go. Hey, bud.
Yo. Okay, can you hear
There
me?
we go.
There we go.
We're echoing.
What's up, good looking?
We're echoing, bud.
Let me mute the stream and get this down to Discord.
Cool. Okay,
For
we
some
good?
reason, I'm still not hearing you.
Can you hear me now?
How about now?
How about now? I keep wanting to make those jokes about like Verizon,
I know, I was just about
but
to start just like
Yo,
everybody,
can you hear me?
autistically rattling about it.
yeah, right. But everybody this generation doesn't know. Yeah, we hear you, bud.
Hold on.
Can you hear us? Oh, I lost a peanut. Bro, I'm gonna choke and die on one of these peanuts.
What kind of peanuts are you eating?
They're just Planters, salted, dry roasted.
Mm.
Yeah.
I like the honey roasted.
Oh, they're good, but it's a lot of sugar, you know?
It is.
Yeah.
It is very loaded with brown sugar.
Yeah. What's
Now
up?
I hear you.
You hear us? Yeah. What's
Okay,
up,
I
bud?
had to just get my shit up. What's up, good looking?
How you doing?
I'm okay, man. I'm really fucked on this foreign policy shit right now.
No worries, buddy.
First off, I just don't believe that America is capable of handling foreign policy for the next 4 years. So
Okay.
that might be a bias. I think if Trump was an effective leader, he would be working with Israel right now as well as Russia. But he seems to have this fog. He
Yeah.
seems to lose sight of everything when he starts talking to a world leader, right?
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, if you look at the situation, like in Israel and Gaza, like that actually doesn't change too much. The U.S. was pretty hands off for the most part there, aside from like supplying weapons. However, it has gotten more hands off with Trump. Believe it or not, Trump has actually been sort of less interventionist. So he's almost doing kind of what you want, but it's turning out not great, right? So
It's not what I want.
No. I mean, sorry, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, as in, he's not meddling very much. But the problem is that we need a little bit of meddling there to sort of keep, the Ben Gavirs and
Well,
the
we need to keep
Smotriches.
him in check a little bit and give them some pressure because of the. I mean, because we've always been kind of anti-UN stuff and all that.
Yeah.
So just letting Israel, go nuts is never good.
No, not good.
I think, and this is from my personal perspective, just based on what I know from the conservative base and the MAGA base, I think Trump is deliberately providing funds and weapons to Israel right now, and basically saying, you handle your own fucking business.
That's
I have
exactly what
more
he's doing.
pressing business. I have more pressing business.
We've done that in previous.
I mean, it's not anything new. I think that it's a terrible.
I think it is new.
A terrible.
I think it is new
outside.
because like at least under Biden, he ensured like what there was like maybe 2 weeks where they fully blockaded aid, and then he was like, nope, that's not happening. He threatened to withhold some weapons if they didn't do certain things, and they did do certain things. Like there was actual attempts to do things.
As Americans too, let's be honest. What percentage of Trump's base do you really think actually legitimately gives a fuck about the Middle East?
A lot.
A lot, actually.
I think you might be wrong.
If the MAGA base is also mostly
MAGA base is also neo-Nazi. very much so. Nick
Well,
Fuentes, fucking
I don't
Charlie
care about
Kirk.
I
that.
don't
Hold
I
on,
don't know
stop.
about that. Yeah.
I was
I
just
mean,
talking about
let's
their
be honest.
belief.
I mean, let's be honest. Let's
Hang
let's
on.
put it out
It's
here.
not
Hang
really
on.
related
Let Victoria
to.
speak for a second. What's up, Vic?
I'm just saying that also a large population of the MAGA base is going to be Christian, right?
Yeah.
No. Well,
And
yeah,
Yeah.
potentially.
so you have Christian Zionists, and I've heard this from
But
lots of people, lots
there's
of
no
lay
real such
people, where
thing
their
as a
parents
Christian
are
Zionist.
like just unbending, like
That doesn't
Israel.
exist.
What
Hang on.
Israel
Just
can do
let her
whatever they
finish.
want, and Israel in the Promised Land and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So they're very much pro-Israel. Now, I mean,
right,
I'm
because
not
they think
saying
it'll
that they're
bring about
misguided
like
in that, but
the end of days and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly,
I don't believe
Casper. The MAGA base contains Nazis, but they're not all Nazis.
I don't believe that Christian Zionists exist in America. I believe that Christian nationalists exist. No. I believe that Christian nationalists exist, and they would be more than happy to watch all of the Jews walk off the face of the earth.
Well,
Christian
hang on.
I mean,
hang on.
let's be honest right now.
Let me just clear
Let's
this
be
up
clear.
for you. Let me
Let's
just
be
clear
clear.
this up for you real quick, buddy. There are a lot of Christian Zionists. The reason there are a lot of Christian Zionists is because a lot of them believe that the end times will happen when all the Jews like return to Israel and the Israeli state is reestablished. Yeah, so it's for biblical reasons that they are Zionists, but they are Zionists. That is true.
From the New Testament Christians, there is not a single Christian under Trump's docket that actually believes in the Jewish commitment. There's none. I promise you, brother.
What about Mike Huckabee, for example?
Okay, let's talk about anybody who has not received, and this is going to be some Cenk Uygur shit, but anybody who has not received some donor class money.
Donor class money goes
Let's
to
talk
people.
Let's talk about the real base.
Relax.
Let's talk about the real base.
Relax for a second. Donor money goes to people who already agree with you. They're not sending donor money to people who don't agree with you.
Let's talk about the real base.
That's how that
MAGA,
works.
though, brother. Let's talk about the real base of MAGA, though, brother. Let's be honest about Trump's hardcore 32% following. Let's talk about these people. Mm-hmm. They believe 1,000% that the Jews fucking crucified their Messiah. Okay?
Maybe.
Let's be honest. There are more neo-Nazis in the Republican class right now than there are Christian Zionists, whatever the fuck that even means. So let's be honest.
That's actually statistically not even close to true.
I don't believe you. I would love to see that.
There's a bit of nuance. So
not from modern Israeli United States values. I'm talking from pure Christian nationalist values, which is 32% of Trump's fucking base. That is their base. Like, they don't like Jews. Let's be honest.
Go ahead, Daniel.
They don't like Jews.
Brother, just let Daniel talk.
So the term,
they're wrong.
So sometimes the term, just throwing in the term Christian Zionist, sometimes the term might actually give the wrong connotation. That by Zionist they mean the definition of Zionist and believing that Israel has a right to exist as a Jewish state. In terms of Christians, you have many in the evangelical base.
Exactly.
They may not like Israel or Jewish people. However, they do believe that the existence of Israel itself, not the Jewish part, but the existence of Israel itself, is something that is necessary to bring about the a second coming.
I think
and it has nothing to do with.
I think you've been bait and switch.
Nothing to do with.
I think you've been bait and
whether or
switched
not you like Israel.
Hang on. Let Daniel talk.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
So it has nothing to do with whether or not you like Jewish people or whether you don't, because there are people who actually have this belief, and this belief actually maps onto people who also do not like Jewish people or Israeli people, but they do believe that having a state or having Israel in existence is a way to bring about the second coming. But it doesn't mean that they have to like Jewish
they don't
people.
necessarily care about Jews. Some of them do, but
Yeah, you're
the
gonna have
point.
different factions about that.
Yeah,
But
the
I
point
think,
isn't
I think you
about
folks
whether
have
they
been lied
want
to. I think you folks have been lied to, brother. I think you folks have been
based
lied to.
on
I think that this is a very, very, very quick bait and switch that Christians use to prove to Jews that they're worthy
okay.
of their. When
Based on what
every
evidence?
Christian, I'm sorry, based on what evidence, their own beliefs. There is no evangelical Christian right now that is saying, I want to worship a Jew for the rest of my life. They fucking hate
hang
Jewish
on.
people.
Hang on.
This is a real thing.
Nobody
Hang
said
on.
that.
Pause.
Are you serious?
Nobody said that.
Are you serious?
Who said that? Who said that they want to do that? Nobody. Neither of us said that was part of the series of beliefs.
I think you might be putting too much faith into your evangelical and Baptist
I'm not putting
Christian.
faith into anybody. The fact of the matter is that they believe that the second coming of Jesus will be set off by the fact that Israel and the Jews living in Israel
I don't think they believe in any of that.
They don't care about
I don't think that
necessarily
they believe in any of that.
Why?
I think that they believe that Jews sacrificed their God to the Romans to get crucified on a fucking cross.
So then why? So
But
why
this
do
is
you
the-
think they're saying that they believe that?
Because they're trying to fucking dupe you, dog.
Why?
They've been doing this.
Why?
Why do you think they? Why do you think?
I don't
that
know.
They
It
even have
doesn't
the
really
power
make
do
sense
that?
to me. Why do you think?
Because
they are?
they've already done it. They've already done it. They've already won over half
When I
the
say
world.
why,
There are
when I say
Asian
why,
nations. I'm
Scarecrow,
telling you. I'm telling
Scarecrow,
you.
when
there
I say
are
why,
Asian
I'm
nations-
saying to what
there are-
end? Like, what is it that they're trying to
I'm
accomplish?
telling you that they have sat there and they have tried to provide you certain concessions. They've tried to provide you certain privileges as Christian nationalists to make you feel like you're comfortable. But as soon as you are fighting a war in the Middle East, they're going to let you go through all these genocide accusations.
So I have a question.
How many of these Republicans do you know that stood up and said Israel is not committing a genocide? How many of them?
A whole
How many of them
shit
really?
ton of them. What are you talking
bullshit.
about?
most of them deny it.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
most of them
Bullshit.
say there's
They
no
fall the fuck
genocide.
out.
What do you mean?
No, they all fall the fuck out.
That's
They
not
all
true.
fall the fuck out in
You're
argument.
focusing on like Marjorie
This
Taylor
is
Greene and like a couple
this
others.
Is what they did to you, brother. They told us young. They told us.
I don't know what to do right now.
They're
You're
gonna use
talking
you.
over me. You're not listening to what I'm saying. Please have a little bit of respect. I'm letting you speak and being respectful. You're not really responding to what I'm saying. Okay. Here's the problem,
Bro.
Here's the problem. A lot of them not only publicly say that there's no genocide, publicly say we must support Israel. The sort of narrative that you're building here, like, you haven't given me an actual end to which they're building to. You've said that they're doing this to dupe us. The question is why? What is the end goal that they are trying to
What are they
achieve?
actually doing?
Used, brother. You can be used like a black man.
Why
in
would
the
they
middle of the
use
civil
us?
rights
Why
movement
would they
of
use
1960s?
us?
Because the Jews have been fucking absolutely bashed and battered throughout all of history, from Egypt all the way until Germany, because they can fucking use you, brother.
For what?
This is something that they know. What do you mean for what? For
Yeah,
sympathy,
for what?
for empathy.
What?
For sympathy, for empathy. What
So you're just
do you
saying
think?
they're
Do you
using
think that the
Jews
Christians?
in Israel
Do you
as
think that the Christians? Hold on. I've been Christian my whole life.
Okay.
I see Baptist.
Well,
I
I'm a
see
Catholic, so
evangelical
let's go.
Christians. I don't give a fuck about Catholics. They didn't give a fuck about the fucking Jews in World War II in the middle of Nazi Germany. The Catholics didn't give a fuck. Adolf Hitler claimed to be a fucking Catholic. I'm sorry. You might have to step off for a minute.
I'm sorry you gotta attack Catholicism because you're feeling a little, insecure
I don't
right
give a
now.
fuck
What is your
about
fucking point?
Catholicism. Catholicism is the most broken religion in all of
What
modern
the
give a
history.
fuck
fuck
what you
is
think.
happening right now, dude?
I don't know.
Let's
This is the
stay
truth.
on topic. I need a coherent position here. Please lay out
Listen,
your position
I
from
have
start
grown
to
up.
end. Okay.
I have grown up, brother, through evangelical and Southern Baptist beliefs in America.
Okay.
They knew since the Second World War that they can use the Jewish name to gain sympathy for their power, and they have used that against you. I grant you all the time in the world to show me that Christians, evangelical Christians and Baptist Christians have not used Jewish people to their advantage since 1950.
What is the advantage? Jewish people in the
What do
United
you mean?
States.
What do you mean? What is
let
the
me-
advantage?
I
It's
would
like being a black
love.
man.
I would love for you to let me finish a sentence, please.
It's like being a black
I
man in
would
South Carolina
love for you to
after the
let me
civil rights
finish a
movement.
sentence,
What are you saying?
please. There
Am I
are
wrong?
7 million Jewish people in the United States, a country of 380 million people. What is it that they're
True.
using exactly?
Why do you think that they hate all brown people except for you? They hate all Muslims. They hate all every other brown ethnic race from the Middle East, but they don't hate Jews.
All
Why
of
do you
them
think
hate
they
them
don't
all?
hate Jews?
That's
Do you think that they don't?
I don't think no. I
Ban
don't
all
think every one of
Muslims?
them hates them all.
They voted for this back in 2016. Ban all Muslims. They're doing the same thing against their own Catholics, by the way.
You don't think that's like, I mean, there are some people who see that from a racist lens, but you
No.
don't think that's a bit reductionist for like a lot of other people
Let's
who
talk
have
about
security
evangelical
concerns?
and
If you look at
Baptist
the
Christians,
situation,
no.
the immigration situation in Europe, they're looking over there and they're saying, oh, we might feel pretty justified in looking at this.
Listen, bro, from an evangelical and Baptist Christian nationalist, white nationalist state of mind, I will 100% advocate that they not only hate Mexicans, they not only hate Hispanics, they not only hate Muslims, they hate Jewish people, brother, but they
All right.
use you.
Okay.
They use
I don't.
you.
I mean, like, I
They've
don't
been
know.
telling
I
me.
mean, you
They've been
seem,
telling me for 30 years that
Brother-
they've been using the Jewish
brother,
people
I
based
don't-
off
I
of
don't-
World
well,
War
that's
II.
your
But hang on,
affiliation,
hang on,
and
guys,
I'll say that.
guys. I don't think this is going anywhere. I love you, brother. I appreciate your point of view. I just don't think we're seeing eye to eye. I think we should just go ahead and move on from
Do you
this.
think
Okay?
that the evangelical Christians will not use the Jewish pain to support their own message while they are still
if you're
pushing
talking about
neo-Nazi
hang on.
values?
You're asking me a question. Let me answer the question.
This is a full question.
You just asked me a question. Let me answer the question. If you're going to
You
talk
can-
about
you can
groups of
jump
people being
around.
politically, if you're going to talk about groups of people being politically opportunistic, yeah, obviously, everybody does that, right?
How many evangelical Baptist Christians do you know that actually give a fuck about Jews?
Personally, quite a few actually.
Yeah, show me them, please.
I'm not going to.
I don't believe
show
they
you
give
my
a fuck
personal
about any one of you.
Hang on, I'm not going to show you my personal friendships live on stream.
I mean, I don't care about your
I could
personal
probably
friendships. I'm
show
talking
you
about people-
sometime off of stream.
Actual Baptist evangelicals that are
Sure.
actually supporting the Israeli movement to move forward.
Yeah.
I mean, even Ted Cruz
It's not
was got into a
Ted
debate with
Cruz?
Tucker Carlson.
Ted
Yes.
Cruz,
Ted
Mike
Cruz.
Huckabee. Mike Huckabee is the ambassador to Israel.
Yeah, but Ted Cruz, he got into a debate with Tucker Carlson, and Tucker Carlson was asking him why he supported Israel, and Ted Cruz cited his evangelical beliefs.
Yep.
See, this is why we can't really talk. Because at the end of the day, Ted Cruz has also said that the Jews killed Jesus, and we should like, dude, Ted Cruz has birthed fucking Nick Fuentes's and fucking Charlie Kirk's, and you're saying that he cares about Jews?
I'm
He's
not.
just citing what he said.
I think we've
That's all.
said several
mean,
Whether he
times.
does or he
Hang
doesn't,
on,
I don't
hang on.
know. He probably
I think
doesn't.
we have said several times that them
Cite what he
supporting
did.
the existence of a state of Israel doesn't necessarily mean that they care about Jews. There can be other motivations for that, and that's what I've said.
I care more about Jews because I have friends that are
I
Jews
think you
within the
probably
United
do.
States.
I think you
Ted
probably
Cruz
do.
does. What the fuck are we saying right now?
I think you probably do, but that's not really the point that we're making, is it? The point is that you're saying that none of them support Israel. They're lying about that. And I don't think that is true, because I think there are multiple different reasons that they've shown that they do care about Israel, whether it's caring about Jews or not.
Why do they only care about Israel for 5 minutes and then they walk away and do something else?
Well, historically, that's not really the case.
Let's be real. Let's be real. What have we done for Israel outside of the last 10 years other than to bomb uranium facilities
We've
in
been
Iran.
supporting Israel. We've been supporting with Israel.
What have we done?
We have been.
What have we done?
Do you want me to answer the question?
What have we done?
Okay, so I'm going to need you to let me answer the question without interrupting me, bud. We have been supporting Israel with weaponry since the 1970s.
I was just saying,
But
yeah, we've had their back the whole fucking
Israel,
time, except for in the beginning, and then we got kind of weaseled into it.
Yeah.
Israel is the most technologically advanced country on the face of the planet. So what
That's
are we
not
actually
even close
saying?
to true.
We gave them money?
No, we sent them weapons.
I'm not sure what you exactly want. Like, it sounds like you're conflicted with, and I understand, like, in terms of supplying arms and weaponry and funds to Israel, and then at the same time, the Protestant conspiracy.
I'm not I get really fucking pissed when I hear Jewish friends of mine that actually appreciate this Republican fucking regime that doesn't give a fuck about them, never has, never has done a fucking thing for them.
You're putting words in my mouth, buddy.
Never has done shit for them.
You're putting words into my mouth. When did I say that I,
handouts?
I'm not
and
putting
money
words
and
in your mouth,
weapons.
Jordan. This is not a me and you thing because me and you have talked about this, and I
Yeah.
think that we have had educated discussions about this. But let's be fucking honest. I hear a large group of Jewish people that believe that Republicans care about them. Let's be honest. They really
I don't want them
don't
voting for Trump either. I
They
agree.
really don't.
I agree.
No, it's
but if
not
you
about
take a
them
look
voting
at
for
the,
Trump.
if you take a look,
does Trump really give a fuck about them?
No, Trump doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. We're not talking
But Jordan
about
even
Trump.
started off with the stream earlier also saying that, he believes that, a lot of people who are new to the situation, are, putting in their efforts, putting in their word, and, they just are very excited and want to help and blah, blah, blah. And they're just not really familiar with the situation, essentially.
If you take a look at the actual Jewish voting population, like a lot of people went, oh, there's so many Jews that voted for Trump. Yeah, there were more Jews that voted for Trump this time than last time. But if you look at the overall number of Jews and how they voted, overwhelmingly in favor of Kamala. It's not even close.
I'll be honest, brother. I feel like as soon as Trump bombed Iran, he gained like an exemption card, like a pass go, don't pay $200 card. And this is crazy for a guy that doesn't really give a fuck about Jewish people or religious people in their own entirety. This is crazy.
People have, the nations have interests.
And Jordan, when he bombed Iran,
no,
quote me or quote me not.
Just like we've been over this before.
Go back to
over
your
this
live stream.
before, and you were wrong last time.
And I remember what I said. Go back in your live stream.
More Jews
quote me. Did I or did I not say that this is the one thing
than they did in 2020?
Did I or did I not say, and you can quote me from your previous live streams, did I or did I not say that this is the one thing that Trump can gain retribution from? This is the one thing that he can do right. It's in your live streams, dog. We can go back.
What are you talking about?
6 weeks.
I was answering Cosmic. What did you say?
The bombing of Iran. I actually supported it. And I said, this is the one thing that Trump can do right.
We had a huge argument over it.
Okay, Jordan.
I'm kind of confused.
Come on, Jordan. I told you.
I thought you were really... Wait a minute.
It sounded like you were against the bombing of Iran.
Yeah,
so
I think I am.
Well, now I think it's fucking silly. Yeah, of course. I think it's done nothing.
Oh, sleepy.
But
why is it silly now?
No. At the time, go back to those fucking live streams. I told Jordan, I said, Trump's foreign policy in the Middle East,
I think you are.
Can be Trump's policy in the Middle East can be good to this country. It can be good. This can be the one good thing that he does. I told you this, Jordan. Don't gaslight me, brother. Please give me some love.
Okay, so
please,
was it here?
Please at least say that I was supporting Israel back then.
Hang on. I'm not saying you. Well, I am not saying you weren't supporting Israel. Just to be.
I do support Israel. Okay. So.
I maybe it was after the fact. I'm not exactly sure of the timeline. I will grant you that. Okay, so I don't want to argue that point. I do remember us at some point getting into an argument about the Iran bombing. You remember that, right?
I do. I believe it was ineffective. I believe that it was something that Trump probably should have spent a little bit more time thinking about before he just started fucking carpet bombing certain places in the Middle East. I think he could have done well. And this is what I said the whole time. I said, this is the one time where I will give Trump a pass if he does the right thing, but he didn't. He bombed a plate of land, and then he walked away. He's done nothing since then. He's done nothing.
Well, yeah, because we didn't.
What was he supposed to do? Just level Iran? Like, what were you looking for?
Are you? Hold on. First and foremost, if you're arguing for Trump, fuck.
I'm not. I'm asking for clarification.
She's not.
What were you were saying? You know, this is the one thing that Trump can do right, and you're not happy with it.
Do you think that he did it right?
What define that? What is right? What was he supposed to have done? What did he do wrong then?
His personal objective was to subdue and absolutely constrict the nuclear enrichment of Iran. Do you think that he completed that goal? Do you actually believe in your heart of hearts that Trump stopped Iran from enriching uranium? I mean, this is the question. He could have done the right thing, did he?
I think the data is still somewhat unclear, but I think also we definitely did disable a good portion of those particular sites. Israel did most of the legwork. Do you think that
Russia, being a total fucking 100% parent of this project, Russia was a parent of the nuclear enrichment in Iran? Do you think Russia thinks that you provided some sort of a fucking disaster effort in Iran?
I think Russia right now, I think Russia doesn't give two shits. Russia's busy as fuck.
Well, that's funny. That's funny because I would say that Trump doesn't give two shits about Israel because he walked away from it for the last 4.5 weeks. I don't think he cares
about Israel. Again,
he walked away from it for the last 4.5 weeks, and I think that we're arguing over fucking remedial fucking retarded bullshit. We're arguing over.
I think you're not really like hearing a lot of the points that I'm making here because I've said multiple times.
Was Trump's Iranian bombing effective, Jordan?
It appears to be at least a large percentage effective.
Do you think that they did not extract their uranium before their fucking facilities were bombed?
I don't. First of all, I think they probably.
Then you cannot say that it was effective because if they extracted their enrichment, then what the fuck do we bomb them for, right?
Well, so I'm going to actually Daniel. I'm actually going to answer the question he asked without being interrupted. Thank you. I think they extracted some of the uranium, and as I have said previously, if you were listening to me, the target was not the uranium itself. The target was the enrichment facilities.
But they have allies who are enriching uranium in Russia, in China, in North Korea.
Then what would be the point of that was moot to begin with in your point of view. So then in your point of view, it doesn't matter if we bomb them at all. So then why did we even bomb them in the first place if it doesn't matter if they're just going to get... No, I disagree with that. Brother. You're wrong. No. They're not going to be supplying enriched uranium to Iran. That is not something that you just do. You can't just get away with that.
No, chill. Do you think that they're supplying enriched uranium right now to China, knowing that they were going to get bombed?
No.
Or Russia or North Korea?
Why would they give enriched uranium to China,
because
Russia,
they knew they were going to get bombed.
They're just moving it to another site within Iran. Why would they send it to countries that already have enriched uranium? That doesn't make any sense.
No, because the entire country of Iran was under war at the moment that we bombed.
Do you know how big Iran is?
Dude, are you kidding me?
No, I'm very much not kidding you. Do you know how big Iran is?
Let me ask you. If Iran even has a fraction of a nuclear power and we decide that we're going to cast a crazy bomb, like a carpet bomb war on Iran, do you think that they would even house a single 10-gram specimen of their uranium within Iran?
I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to tell you this right now. Or would they not
choose? Hold on. Or would they not choose to ship all their enriched uranium to countries that we will not fucking bomb?
Russia is
Let's be
not going to
honest.
take that.
Even
If they tried to do that.
All right. I'm
Even
sorry.
if they tried to do
Let's hear
that.
from Daniel. Let's hear from Daniel.
Well, I just got to get this point out real quick, and then Daniel go. Even if they wanted to do that, number one, Russia's sure as shit not going to take it. China's sure as shit not going to.
They will take their uranium.
I'm going to finish what I have to say.
They will take their uranium.
Fucking water. If I have to mute you, I will, bud. And you know I love you, but I need to be able to.
Do you think Russia won't take enriched uranium?
I need to be able to finish my points. You have to let me finish.
I muted you just for a few minutes, Scarecrow. I'm not trying to be rude, but we got to take turns.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Russia is in no way going to be taking nuclear material from Iran. That is a huge violation of nuclear treaties. They're not trying to get that smoke. Russia likes to play things close to the chest and low whenever they can. They do not like to cause a stir. We would come in with a hellfire.
Now,
Number
Daniel,
two.
What say you?
What?
Daniel, go ahead.
Well, I had a couple more points. Number two, China is definitely not going to be taking in any of it. China tries to stay as neutral as they possibly can when it comes to military stuff. They do not like to get involved in those kinds of conflicts outside of the ones that they care about. They are not at all going to even entertain taking some of the uranium from Iran. The only country that might do it is North Korea, which China's going to be watching like a hawk because, again, they are trying to creep their way into Taiwan. They do not want any of that instability coming over into their neighborhood. The idea that Iran is going to be able to ship uranium out of the country and into another country, it's just not feasible. What they will do...
We have all kinds of detectors for that. Like, it just... It doesn't mean
let
that it
alone
can't
all
be
the
smuggled.
detectors.
It just won't be.
Yeah, and what they're actually probably going to do is they have other... facilities. They already have other underground facilities in Iran, in other places. Those are probably where any of the enriched uranium was moved to, is now, right? But again, the goal of, what was it, Midnight Hammer? What a name. Was to take out their ability to further enrich the uranium. Because right now, they have 60% enriched uranium. And you can't even make a little itty-bitty nuclear bomb with 60% enriched uranium. You have to go to 90. So if you can take out their ability to continue enriching the uranium, they can't do more. And Russia's not going to enrich uranium for them. China's not going to enrich uranium for them. That would be a huge issue. If somebody found out, and someone probably will find out, that's going to fuck them over big time, and they don't want to do it. They might...
All right, Jordan, not to cut you off, but
okay.
let's hear from Daniel so I can...
Go ahead, Daniel, go ahead. And then Scarecrow after Dan. Yeah.
One of the things.
Thanks for moderating, Victoria. I appreciate it.
Yep.
When you have enriched uranium of any kind, it is extremely difficult to smuggle it. It's not impossible, but it is very difficult because you need specially designed containers to keep it stable, to keep any leaks, and just putting that aside for a moment, even if they were able to fix that issue, to try and either fly or drive it out of around, or you would have to literally go through several countries to get either to Russia. You'd have to go through several countries' territory to get either to Russia, or even longer to get to China or to North Korea, which would make it even more, it would make it less feasible
the
to
probability
be able to get through without being detected, because you'd have to land to refuel along the way, more than likely. And you'd also have to clear those planes to travel through different airspace. So it's not something that would be completely impossible, but it's just very overcomplicated instead of just simply moving something to another underground facility inside the country.
And don't underestimate our intelligence and like the capabilities we have, in terms of, picking up signatures and other things like that. All right, Scarecrow, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to say, on my own independent values, that you guys are absolutely naive with how the transfer of nuclear power gets subsidized to other countries. This is insane. Do you think that we're just like shipping this FedEx? Do you think that this is FedEx? We're just sending enriched uranium over UPS to certain countries? Like,
No,
this is
clearly not. That
absurd.
would be retarded.
Of course not. Of course
course
not.
not.
These are
Yeah.
through multiple
Nobody thinks
proxies.
that.
If you think that Iran left the entirety of their enriched uranium in their country, as they knew, based on signal chats from Pete Hegseth and President Trump and Mike Johnson, if you think that Iran left a single shred of their enriched uranium in Iran, you're insane.
Okay.
You're
You
losing
really
your mind.
underestimate like us and our allies' capability to detect something
No.
like that.
No,
Wait,
but
wait,
I
I think.
They're gonna
Hang
do a
on.
massive
I think this.
who's your
Let
ally?
Let me
Who's
hang
your
on.
allies
Let me
right now,
ask a
Demon?
question. Let me ask a question, Scarecrow.
I mean,
that
y'all
think
brought
is,
me in here.
I think
Y'all
it's a
brought me in
productive.
here.
I think this is
Demon, who is the United States ally right now?
I want to divert to a question that I think will be a productive one to continue this
I
conversation.
think this is a productive question. Who do you think is an ally of the United States right now on a global
Like
scale?
our planes landed, like on our way to Iran. Do you think that the rest of the community in Europe wasn't aware to a degree of what we were doing? They were also complicit in helping us with that too.
Our planes were in
Is that your position right now?
Our planes were actually in Qatar.
Is it
And Italy?
Qatar.
And
Okay,
Italy.
we can talk about
to,
Qatar.
to make the
I'll talk
assumption
to you,
that
Jordan.
we just did this
No.
solo.
No, Demon, let me be honest with you. This is totally cool, but what Jordan just said actually makes more sense. Qatar does make sense. Qatar just provided a $400 million Boeing 737 to Trump. So it's very easy to understand that.
Well,
but these are things
they
that have been
also do
happening
a
for
lot
the
of
last
like
10 months.
propaganda against us at the same time.
These are
so
things.
Qatar's a double-edged sword.
Do you think that Iran? Do you think that Saudi Arabia? Do you think that certain places in the Middle East already know?
Saudi Arabia
Saudi
is on our side 100%.
Well, they
Saudi
say
Arabia
they are, but are
hates
they
Iran.
really? Are they really?
Mm-hmm. Saudi Arabia hates Iran. Wait,
okay,
what?
So let me ask you from your perspective, why has not Saudi Arabia stepped up to help out Israel the way that America has?
Because their military is ass.
That's bullshit. That's absolute garbage.
No,
garbage.
dude, their military is ass cheeks, bro. Like, they suck.
What is their money fund? What is their money fund?
They're fucking rich ass people.
They're
what do you mean?
They're one of the richest countries in the world. Do you think if they were really behind Israel that they would not support them with their own finances?
If they had a good military, probably.
They don't have to do that.
Why? I mean, you said that they're your ally. Why wouldn't they support?
They're America's ally. They're not yet Israel's ally.
Have they supported America in bombing Iran?
No.
Have they supported America in the war in the Middle East and the war in Gaza?
No.
Have they supported America any step of the way?
No, because their military is ass.
As one of the richest countries in the region, why wouldn't they support with finance?
Because
why have they done nothing?
Well, first of all, we don't need their money.
We can talk.
We don't ask for their money. We don't need their money.
It's nice.
But you know what we do have with them? We have deals to get oil for really, really good prices. And that actually does help a lot.
Well, but does it really? Because
yes. Do you know how expensive it is to run all of these boats, all of these vehicles, all of the shit that we
do?
That shit's expensive.
In its own right. And even as America in its own right, we have vast quarries of oil. If we're going to talk about just oil, period, like Saudi fucking support us with their oil. They don't give a fuck about oil. We don't give a fuck about oil, to be honest. Israel doesn't give a fuck about oil. Let's be fucking real. What does Israel
if
want
you're just
right
gonna if you're just gonna dismiss all of my really well thought out points that make a lot of sense, I don't know what we're doing.
These are well thought out points. No, I'll give it to you. These are well thought out points. But Saudi Arabia, do you think they actually give a fuck about their surplus of oil? If they did,
That's
then
how
why
they
didn't they
have their
use?
money. That's how they have
If
their
they
money.
did, then why didn't they use their surplus of oil to fund these certain these certain eradications that we're funding right now?
So first
I
of
am
all,
not against.
Saudi is
I
an
am
ally of
here.
us. They are not an ally of
Okay.
Israel. However, they and Israel
What if
have a
what
common adversary in Iran. Saudi and Iran do not get along. They don't like
what
each
has
other at all.
what has Saudi Arabia contributed to this war right now?
So,
Right,
one
right
one
now.
Go
thing,
ahead,
if I
Daniel.
can briefly say, so with the current war that's been going on since October 7th, Saudi
Well,
Arabia
that's
has
the bullshit.
actually.
Yeah.
Can I just let me finish for just a moment? So Saudi Arabia has actually, because it has been a common interest, Saudi Arabia was part of the coalition that joined to stop Iranian drone and missile strikes that were coming in on Israel. So the
Did
Saudi
they
Arabian
supply a
government.
surplus to
So
bomb
so
Iran?
so it doesn't matter whether or not they bombed Iran.
No,
They had
no,
a
it does.
mutual.
No, it
I'm
doesn't
just let me
matter.
finish this point. Let me finish this point. Just a
We're
moment.
a coalition, right?
Just let
We're
him
a
finish, buddy.
Well,
coalition.
see,
Just let him finish, buddy.
I'm gonna let him
the
finish,
No.
but I don't.
the
This is
co-
bullshit.
so let me just finish. The coalition was not part of the war in terms of the war on Iran or the war in Gaza. The coalition was a separate coalition of Gulf state nations who did not want
Do
Iran
you, do you
invading
not?
their territory. Just let me just finish one more. Just let me
I'm
just finish
letting you
my point.
go.
So
This seems
they did
funny
not.
because I have one very fundamental question, but
Okay,
this is
just
funny.
keep
Go
it.
ahead.
Just put a pin in it.
I got you. Go ahead.
So so the Gulf states, including Saudi Arabia, Jordan, um, they
Well,
actually.
Jordan's not in the question.
You
These
gotta let
people
him
don't
finish, my
So
guy.
own.
Just 1 second.
But they're not.
so
Jordan is on a different level. They don't
I
have the
haven't even
same
heard what
capital.
Daniel is saying yet. It's just 1
That's
second.
fine. That's fine. But Jordan doesn't
That's
own the
not fine
same
with me. I'm trying
capital
to hear
as
what he's
Saudi
saying.
Arabia.
That's true.
It's
I don't
fine
own
that
the
it's not
same
fine with
capital
me.
as Saudi Arabia. Go ahead, Daniel.
so so you don't have to be 100% aligned in everything to have common interest. The point I'm trying to make is that both the Jordanian army and the Saudi armies, they
These
both
are two different
coordinated
armies.
along with the
So
United States, with France, with Great Britain, and several other nations in the area on more than one occasion when Iran started launching ballistic missile strikes and drone attacks towards Israel crossing over their territory. So it doesn't mean that they necessarily have to like Israel. It's just for the purposes
they've
of
hated
alliances and
Iran forever.
uh,
They've hated Iran.
exactly. And so it doesn't mean that it does not mean that that the Saudi government has to love Israel. It just means that they have to hate Iran more to be
These are
aligned in
kind of
certain issues.
whataboutisms,
Exactly.
brother.
Enemy of
These
my
are
enemy is my
kind of
friend.
whataboutisms.
Enemy of
No,
my
no,
enemy is
you're
my
gonna say
friend.
exactly. You're gonna say exactly. If
Yeah, because
Iran was
enemy
the
of my
fun,
enemy is my
no,
friend. That's how
no,
that works.
no. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. If you see a coalition of people based on the Israeli military and the American military casting carpet bombs on a certain situation, and you think that Saudi Arabia just doesn't have any position to play in this,
It's
as
not
you
that they don't
know,
have any
that
position
Saudi
to
Arabia.
play.
No. Hey, you made me let him
You're
finish.
right. I'm
Saudi
sorry. Go
Arabia.
ahead. Go ahead.
Saudi Arabia has been fighting Iran for the last 60 years. Why didn't they show up? Why didn't they
So
fund? Why didn't they
Saudi,
fund carpet bombings? This is a
yeah, sure.
rich
Let me
country. This
answer
is
your
not
question.
Jordan.
Let me answer
I
your
don't
This
know
is
question.
why
not
carpet
Jordan.
bombing's okay, but
Yeah,
continue.
let me answer your question. So
This is not
Saudi,
Jordan.
let me answer your question. Saudi has really only recently become like a bigger player in the recent region within the last 30-ish years, I think, right, Victoria?
But they've been
Um,
fighting Iran for the last 70 years. So what are we
On and
saying?
off, it's not that black and white.
Is it really not that black and white?
no. And Saudi also has a lot of other relationships in the region. If you're
Has
directly in,
Iran ever has Iran ever felt any sort of a camaraderie Saudi government
no.
in the last 70 100 years.
Well,
No.
maybe
No.
during like the Shah, maybe, or like some of the other guys. I don't know. Like not since the Revolution for sure. Before that, I'm not too clear on it. I'm not sure.
See, this is where you mind warp yourselves, brothers and sisters. This is
Why?
where you fuck yourselves. Because Saudi Arabia is one of the richest countries in the world, and they did nothing. When we were, I don't care if you want to call it carpet bombing or not, to send several deep core missiles into Iran. Why was Saudi Arabia not a part of that? Why do
Why
you think
wasn't
that they
China?
weren't?
China's pretty fucking
Well,
rich.
fuck China. Fuck China. We're not talking about Russia. I brought up Russia. I brought up
Scarecrow. Why would we bring them in? They didn't need to be. There was no reason for them to be
brought up
involved in that. We didn't need them to be
Here's-
involved. Israel was handling it on its own, with one single exception, and the only country in the world that could carry that out was the United States. So what need
that's
would there
bullshit.
be?
No.
How?
There's a
How is
country-
that bullshit?
No. There's a country in the region that is carrying this out, brother, and that's Israel.
No,
And that's
that's not what I'm talking about.
No.
I'm talking about this
Here's-
particular
no,
mission.
this is
the
what you
only
should be
reason this
talking
mission
about.
could have been the only way this mission could have been carried out, in particular with those particular strikes, was using a B-2 bomber. Nobody else.
You're
has
gonna say a B-2 bomber. Yep.
Yeah.
You're gonna say a
nobody
B-2
else
bomber.
has
Yep.
one. So how
Yeah.
could you go to
Yeah.
Saudi if Saudi doesn't have one?
No, that's garbage. That's garbage,
Why?
Jordan.
Why is that garbage?
Because we in fucking 17, 15, fucking 20 F-35 fighter planes.
F-35s can't
to
carry
Israel.
those bombs.
No, I don't give a fuck, Jordan. Listen to what I'm saying. We have given these planes to Israel for the last 25 years, Doug.
Nobody has a B.
25
Nobody but the United States has a B-2. Nobody.
Do you think?
Do you know how many countries have F-35s? Do you know how many?
Hold on, Scarecrow. Do you know why we use the B-2, by the way?
No, I do, because it holds a bunker buster. I do understand.
No. This was stealth.
Nope,
we came from the Pacific. We came in through the Pacific.
Nope. We have several stealth planes. Why did we use a B-2 bomber?
Because the
they
B-2
had a
is the
bunker
only
buster.
one of our stealth
because they had
planes that could
bombs
carry it.
that could bring bombs in and crash out their entire firmament and destroy.
It's the
their
only plane that could carry it and be
Jordan.
stealth. Do you know how many countries have F-35s? Do you know how many?
12. I'd say 12.
17.
I'd say 12. I'd say, pretty close.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
None of them can carry a bunker buster. Or that particular bunker buster.
If you don't believe that Americans that support Israel would provide them a B-2 bomber right now, you are naive, brother.
No,
because
you just don't understand how this works. You don't understand how this works. We don't give it to anybody. We don't give them to anybody.
We don't just hand out our fucking...
No.
Sorry, that's not how that works.
The B-2 bomber was made in 1994.
And yet nobody else in the world has a comparable bomber to it. Even now, nobody has a bomber comparable to the B-2. The only country that has a bomber that's comparable to the B-2 is us with the B-21, and that's gonna start flying like next year.
How about you stop defending America and fighting in the Middle East and say that we did not trust Israel enough to give them a B-2?
We don't trust anybody to give them a B-2.
We don't give away our tech like that.
There's nobody that we trust to give a B-2. Nobody in the world.
This is 30-year technology, brother. This is 30-year technology.
It doesn't mean that even though the technology may be 30 years old, the methods are still top secret. If you try to disclose those methods used, even if you were a scientist on the project, you would land in jail or worse.
Do you think
because
that China doesn't have a... Do you think that that
Finish
China
that sentence.
doesn't have a codependent of the B-2 bomber? I think that's absurd.
They don't.
I think you're absurd. I think that you are massively
Show it to
naive.
me.
Because they have been stealing our technology for the past
Then
fucking
show
100
it to
years.
me.
Yeah, and there's shit. You want to show me a Delta wing and call it a B? Go ahead.
The most that they have is a demonstrator. That's it.
I get that I'm in an elbow. I get that I am in a pressure lock, but you cannot tell me that China doesn't understand stealth technology, stealth bomber technologies the way that we do after they've been studying and blowing these ships down,
Wait,
blowing
what?
these planes down.
Well,
Do
When?
you think that there's never been a single B-2 bomber that's been shot down?
I don't know, but off the top of my head, I don't think so. But I can
You
double
should
check.
Yeah, I would love for you to double check. I think that this is absurd.
No,
for
there
us
have
to
not
think-
been any B-2 bombers shot down in combat.
There was, yeah. I think you may have been thinking about the
Nighthawks have
U2
been.
Yeah,
or
the U-2
the U2 in
has
the
been.
60s
Yeah.
with Gary Powers, but not a B2.
Yeah, that's right. The 117 has, and boy, did they hold that one over our heads
Well,
for a while.
Yeah,
See, this is where we get fucked up.
Yep.
That's
This is where we're gonna get fucked up. Obviously, I'm an American who has never been outside of America.
Okay.
I've said this over and over again. If you think that I believe that Israel or China doesn't have the same weapons grade artillery as far as air goes that we have right now in current times, I'm going to look at you like you are a child. I'm going to
Okay.
look at you like you're a child.
Yeah, except here's the difference. You say that and
There
you
is-
make all these
there is
claims.
no difference.
Here's the difference. You say that and you make all
This
these
is not
claims.
bogus
Out of the
claims.
two of us, I'm the only one who actually has evidence to back that up. So you can say whatever you
Bro,
want, but
there was a
realistically,
million American
you don't
people
have any
that said that we
data
had-
to back up that claim.
Bro, there is 77 million American people that believe that China was sending stealth fucking drones over our country last year, pretending like they were fucking UAVs or fucking
Okay, that's
UAIs.
separate. That's
Like
not the same
fucking,
thing.
come on, brother. We
That's
are not
even
fucking
close
children.
to the same thing.
Is this the balloon incident?
Do you think as a global economy that houses nuclear fission, that houses nuclear facilities, that enriches uranium, do you believe that Russia and China would just let their fucking bunkers get bombed by us because of some simple bitch ass war in the Middle East? I gotta say
No.
it like this. Trump doesn't give a fuck.
Russia and China don't really need to worry about that
When
because
was the
they're
last
nuclear
time America
powers.
gave a
You
fuck?
understand? You understand that if you're a nuclear power, you can sort of chill for the most part because nobody's gonna
Do
fuck
you
with
think
you.
any of us? Do you think any of us gave a fuck about Iran before Trump bombed that bitch?
Yes,
Yes,
No.
I did.
I
No.
did.
You.
I've
No.
been talking about
All right,
Iran
all right,
since
all
this
right.
war
No,
started.
separate yourself. Separate yourself from the Israel-Palestine conflict. Let's be fucking honest. How many Americans do you really think gave a flying fuck
You didn't
about
say how
Iran?
many Americans. You said us.
Well, us is very big because I'm not
Quite a
Jewish
few-
and you guys might be. So,
So
and that's fine.
Quite a few
But let's be
Americans
honest.
were concerned even before the Israel-Palestine conflict.
Can you
Some
speak up, Daniel? I
Americans
can barely hear
You're
you.
fuzzy, bud.
yes,
Well, they've been
some
saying that
concerned
Iran has been
Hang on,
enriching
hang on,
uranium
hang on.
since fucking 1991.
Yeah, and it's do you not remember the Iran deal under Obama? What do you think that was for?
Well, I would argue, I would ultimately go to the point where I'm saying that we have tried over and over again to stop Iran from enriching uranium, and they have held their end, and they've held their fucking end.
That's not true.
They've held their end.
That's literally not true.
What have they done?
They were in violation of the Non-Proliferation Treaty before Israel did anything.
Did Israel house nuclear weapons before that?
I do not know what that has to do with it.
Israel has nuclear.
It has to do with a
Yes.
lot of things.
How?
Because Iran was supporting, and this is going to be 100% transparent, Iran was supporting Middle Eastern proxies like Hamas and Hezbollah to try to even the scales. This is the facts. They tried to even the scales with Israel. They found out very quickly that they were inept. They were inadept.
Yeah.
They had no technology.
And so then
that
they
could
broke
support
non-proliferation.
Well, and now what we're seeing, brother, is even in our own party. Let me ask you: do you think that it's okay, as a democratic liberal in America, do you think that it's okay to not be able to justify Israel right now?
I'm not interested in that yet. We can come back to that. We need to focus on the part we were talking about. No, because you made it. You made a point. You made a point. You said Iran was holding up their end of the deal. They were not. That's the problem.
I don't think that they've done anything
before
outside
we
of
move
them.
on. Okay? No, but you're just
Okay,
wrong.
so I'm gonna go socialist with it, and I'm gonna say that Iran. Let's just choose the fucking communist point and say that Iran did nothing wrong,
communism.
and we have been. That is communism.
No,
Every
it's
communist
just
that I've ever met, every
it
communist that I've ever met in my
that's
life,
foreign policy. It's not economics.
well, and I told you I'm not great on foreign policy, so
That's
I'm going to
okay.
take my foreign policy from communists, right?
So, do you know
Fuck
what
it. They're the
do you
ones
know
that are
what the
talking about this,
IA
right?
So, let me sort of ground us a little bit here, okay? Do you know what the IAEA is?
That was the Israel-Egyptian trade agreement,
No,
or not
that's
trade
the
agreement, but the
Nope.
That's
peace
the
treaty, right?
International Atomic Energy Agency. So they're the group that monitors the development and enrichment of uranium, as far as civilian uses versus weapons usage. Any country that is enriching beyond anything past what would be used for civilian usage, which at its most is going to be 20%.
Energy.
Many countries are not allowed to go up that high. They're only allowed to go to like 4 to 5 for like reactors, even though 20% can be used for some medical purposes. Generally, for a lot of countries, they can only obtain 20%, up to 20% enriched uranium through like other countries and things like that. So they monitor different sites where countries are enriching uranium to ensure that they are within the bounds of the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty. So what happened was, last year, they went in, Iran only let them see certain sites, did not grant them access to other sites, but they
Was
still
this
at that
before or
point,
after the election? And it probably
this
doesn't
was
even
before
matter,
the
but was
election.
this okay?
Yeah. So they did that.
Okay.
They did not let them view all of the sites, right? But they were not able to determine whether they were in violation or not at that point. A year later,
Well, and Trump's own CIA advocate said that they were nowhere near enriching uranium to that point.
I don't care about that.
So we can
a year later,
we can
a
yeah.
year
I mean,
later,
you might not.
because
you might
I'm
not
going to
care about
explain.
that.
I'm going to explain why. A year later,
You're gonna say that Tulsi Gabbard lied.
I do not give two shits about what Tulsi Gabbard said. This is the
She's
IAEA.
the one that said it. She said that they're fucking 15 years from creating a bomb.
Listen, you're misinterpreting Tulsi Gabbard's comments, but I don't really care about that. This was the
Do you
IAEA.
think that she didn't say that they were 15 years from classifying a nuclear warhead?
I do not believe so, no.
What do you think she said?
I'm going to pull that up in a second after I finish this point. The IAEA then went back a year later, and once again, Iran was trying to bar them from certain areas. And even though they did that, they still were able to verify that they had 60% enriched uranium, which is a clear violation of the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty. You cannot have 60% enriched uranium for any other use than on the way to developing it for nuclear weapons. If you have 60% uranium, it's a matter of weeks to months for you to then enrich that to nuclear weapons grade. Okay?
I
and
agree.
then a matter
How
of
long
weeks
have they been at
afterwards to months
60%?
afterwards for you to convert that into a nuclear weapon. They already had ballistic missiles that they could use. All they would have to do is develop the warhead and put it on top of one of those missiles. That's it.
No, that's not true.
So what else
That's
would they
not
have
true.
to do?
We're saying that they enriched to 60%.
What else would they have to do? If they enriched
Which
it to
is
90%, which would take a short amount of time.
They've enriched to 60% since 1974. Like they have had
Do you have
enriched
evidence
uranium.
of that? That they possessed 60% uranium from 1974 through till now?
Not the entire time. There's been periods where they've addressed that.
Right, on and off.
Or maybe it
That's
was
my
a
point.
period, but
I mean, and I'm not some Iran simp. Like
I know you're not.
clearly.
I'm a patriot. I was in 4th grade when I
Van
watched
Kirk,
the towers
they were
get
not
crashed
in
into.
violation of the Iran agreement. Trump tearing it up.
I don't
was
think
bad
that they
news,
were.
but it was going to. Well, I'm talking about a different agreement. The issue was, I believe that was due to expire soon anyway. Guys, fact check me on that. But my understanding
Jordan,
is it was going to expire.
Jordan,
soon.
are you backing Bibi right now?
What does that have to do with anything?
It has to do with a lot of it because the propaganda involved. Right?
I don't care about Bibi. I don't even like Bibi. I think Bibi should be in. Probably
I'm not a fan of
like
Bibi either, and I love that
should be
you
tried
said
at
that
the ICC. I don't care about that. I care about
I agree.
the situation with the
but
nuclear
this is
situation.
where the data. This is where the data that you are pulling from is coming from.
Nope, the IAEA is an international organization. It has nothing to do with Israel.
When have they ever believed that Iran was within several months of a nuclear weapon?
They don't make statements like that. That's not what
they do.
No, they don't.
All right, well, the burden
That's
of proof
their
is
job.
on you. Pull it up
No.
then.
Their statements are whether they're in violation of the treaty or not. That's their job.
No, that's not true.
Then please provide evidence.
Yeah, can you show me
Jordan,
that? Because
Jordan,
I don't
Jordan,
believe you're right about
honestly,
that.
I don't give a fuck about what's going on in this chat right now. I'm going to tell you legitimately, we are absolutely overseeing and watching every country who has a nuclear power. And we are watching it from a percentage of where they stand in nuclear enrichment, right or wrong.
It's their party to the NPT, yeah.
Do you think that we can track nuclear enrichment and where it's getting and where it's going in any country on the face of the planet?
To an
just based off
extent?
radiation, just based off radiation
to an
demographics.
Extent? Where are you going with this?
What I'm saying is there has not been a red flag for Iran to facilitate a nuclear warhead in the last 150 years.
That's not true.
That is true.
That's not true. Look at the screen right now. I have it pulled up.
June 12th, 2025. If your source is BB, I'm gonna crash
is
out.
The IAEA.
To be clear, did you say 150 years?
Yeah, that doesn't.
Which doesn't even make sense.
Well, I mean, nuclear weapons haven't even been made for over 100 years, so.
Right, exactly.
That's a very good point to push.
Here, even better. Reuters, too. Look at that. And then I probably can even pull up the IAEA report itself.
Do you think
this was the
Iran,
whole reason this even happened in the first place? Was because the IAEA declared them not complying with non-proliferation. This was the whole thing. This is why this happened.
There is no administration that fights for this the way that Trump's does right now.
I really do not give a shit about that. And in fact,
I really do.
No, actually, really that's not true. In fact, that's actually not true because, like, Germany, France, Norway, like all of these countries that have been. Excuse me, listen, please listen.
What are these
all of these countries that have been incredibly critical of Israel in Gaza were supportive of their actions to stop Iran from developing nuclear weapons.
They've also done nothing, right? They've also done nothing. You're talking
because
about Norway.
You don't want to expand the conflict if you can avoid it.
No, that's not my point.
Then what is your point?
No. My point is that you're fucking telling us a lie,
What's the lie?
bro. They're not making nuclear fucking weapons. They're fucking retarded.
Can you prove that to me?
Can you prove to me that Iran is not a retarded state?
I can prove to you
So
that
we
they were in
bombed them,
breach
we
of
bombed a bunch of
non-proliferation.
retards? Sounds great.
I can prove to you that they were in breach of non-proliferation.
Where's any of their bombs?
That they do not have to have
Like
a
they'll
bomb
tell
to be in
your
breach
ass.
of
So
non-proliferation.
we're gonna get back to the very basics.
Do you
of
realize
this.
that once they have a bomb, it's too late?
Here's your thing. You're saying once they have a bomb, it's too late. And
Yes.
we bombed a bunch of facilities. We bombed a bunch of facilities that had nothing. And you're trying to tell me that Russia had no part of this? They didn't
What are you talking about? Why are you talking about Russia? Stay focused,
What do you
okay?
mean?
The IAEA,
Yeah, stay
dude,
focused.
I'm losing my
No,
fucking
this is
patience
where
right
we-
now. The IAEA declared them in breach of non-proliferation. They were enriching uranium
Well, let me ask
at
you.
60%. If you are enriching uranium to 60%, the only reason that's the case is if it's on the way for weapons grade. None of the other shit that you said fucking matters.
So let me ask you. So let me ask you.
Fuck me.
No, fuck you, right. That's cool. Let me ask you, if that's the case, if they were enriching uranium to weapons grade, then why did our fucking blanket bombs over Iran do nothing?
They didn't do nothing.
Well, the U.S. didn't. The U.S. didn't do a carpet bomb. The U.S. did
They
precision
did a strike, a
strikes and
targeted
stuff.
strike.
They did precision blanket bombs.
They did not a precision blanket bomb. They did a bunker buster on specific sites.
What is that? What has that contributed to the national fucking regulation of where you stand as a nuclear power? Because we said that they were within 2 weeks of providing their country a nuclear bomb. We have
real estimates were that they were within
no, Jordan. We have no facts. We have no fucking facts on where they are right now.
It's not. Oh my god.
Do you think that Russia, who has been in the for the last 35, 40 years, does not have any understanding?
I'm not going to let you pivot to Russia before we finish talking about.
No, this is not a pivot.
Issue.
This is real.
This is absolutely a pivot. We can talk about Russia in a second. We have to finish with the proliferation issue.
All right, buddy. The issue Tell me how Israel is going to sweep. Tell me how Israel is going to sweep the Middle East. That's fine.
What does that have to do with it? What does that have to do with nuclear proliferation? What does that have to do with nuclear proliferation?
Here's my point. I would love for Israel to sweep the Middle East because nobody else in the world, including the United States, gives a flying fuck.
Everybody cares about nuclear proliferation.
No, they don't.
Everybody does.
Nobody. No. Then what happened to it? What happened to it? You think
what
we
do
just
you mean?
It out of
we
existence?
bombed their sites.
No, that's hilarious. Telling me some Trump ass shit right now, and I know that's bullshit.
Bro, I get it. You cannot believe anything that comes out of Trump. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. You won't believe it. I understand that. But the fact of the matter is, that's what the mission was. They struck those sites. The specific extent of the damage is not known. It's generally thought that for the most part, they took out most, if not all, of their capability to enrich uranium, not the uranium itself. Because the target was the ability to enrich the uranium.
From your understanding and logic, we have this resolute, rich-ass country in the Middle East that's basically a desert. That's basically a sand. That's basically nothing but a couple of grains of sand that are flowing over your face every day. From your understanding, you know that they have ties to Russia and China, but you believe that even though they had signal leaks about bombing Iran 2.5, 3 months before we bombed them, you believe that they just kept their nuclear enrichment in Iran.
That was not in the signal leaks at all.
You believe that we weren't watching the shit out of them?
Hang on. The signal leaks included nothing about the Iran bombing at all.
The signal leaks, the very first signal leaks,
it was about Yemen.
A war plan. No,
it was about Yemen.
No, you're lying. Nope, that's bullshit. the very first signal leaks were about bombing Iran. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Even if it was Yemen, let's say it was Yemen, do you think that Iran wouldn't immediately start putting up some fucking red flags? Are you joking right now? This is crazy.
I'm sorry.
This is like I leaked my chats. This is like I leaked my chats. I leaked my chats with some crazy ass chick that's trying to destroy my life.
There's no links of logic here.
Your
entire argument is you really believe. That's your whole argument.
Do you actually believe Trump
there it is again?
Said that he devastated?
Pre-watched.
Do you?
Can we phrase our? It's.
Do you actually believe Trump when he says that he devastated Iran?
I don't give a shit about what Trump says.
That's a different statement than.
I mean, that's exactly what you're basing your claim on.
No, it's literally not. I don't base a single thing on what Trump says.
To level Iran.
I don't give a fuck. Level Iran.
I look at intelligence assessments.
I'm going to tell you like an American. I don't give a fuck. Level Iran.
Then fuck
you. They didn't have knowledge.
Then fuck you. You don't care about human life then.
No, I do care about human life.
No,
I've seen 6 children that are of different ethnicities. Fuck it. What you're talking about is leveling Iran. I don't give a fuck.
What? Who said level Iran?
What was the point?
The point was to take out their capability to enrich uranium. I've said this like 50 times.
Doug, I've been sitting here. For 45 minutes.
Yeah.
You have not given me a single shred of evidence that you fucking destroyed the uranium process in Iran.
Oh, this is the first time you've actually asked for it, so I'd be happy to provide the intelligence assessments.
Let me ask you, Jordan. As a strong supporter of Israel, do you think that it's wrong for me to say I don't give a flying fuck about Iran? You can tell me that I'm a fucking piece of shit. I don't care.
I don't care. I think you're wrong. I think you're strategically wrong not to care about what Iran is doing. If you care about supporting Israel's strategic intentions in the area, I think that's misplaced. But am I going to tell you that you're a piece of shit? No, of course not. I just think you're wrong.
I do. And I do hear 1,000 people a day telling me that I'm wrong for believing that Israel is bombing the shit out of kids and starving families, are telling me that I'm a piece of shit. So it's good. It's good. It's all good. We're on an even keel here. You're going to tell me that I'm a piece of shit for not caring about Iranian lives. You didn't, and I will give you that. You didn't. But you're basically saying, maybe not you, but certain people are basically saying, I shouldn't give a fuck about these people that are starving in Palestine or in the West Bank, which is fine. It has to do with all of it. If you're going to tell me that I'm not a humanitarian,
I didn't say that.
You didn't, and that's
You're talking to me.
That's fine. Brother, do you not acknowledge that one of your friends just told me that I'm a piece of shit?
You can just address me directly. I asked you, what did you want? Them to level Iran,
I would like
you said, I don't give a fuck about Iran, and I'm saying then I don't give a fuck about you. Because what you're essentially saying there is fuck Iran and fuck their people.
Do you give a fuck about Iran or their
just
people?
Like Israel, just like Lebanon, just like any other place. I mean,
do you give a fuck? Do you give a fuck about Hamas terrorists?
I care about terrorists and I care about what they do. Yes.
Well, that's absurd.
So again, your answer to this is
because they're using people the same way that you're accusing me of using people. You're saying that I don't care about normal people the same way that Hamas.
When you want to level a country, if you want to level a nation,
I don't want to level a country. Honestly, if you ask Jordan, I've been advocating for this for several weeks. I've been advocating for this for about 2.5 months with Jordan. I said that America has no part to play in the Middle East. We can always support the countries that are here for us, but I don't agree with America carpet bombing certain places in Iran that don't make any fucking sense.
Okay,
But
well
we
now
did.
that makes more
No,
sense.
that's
I
not a
didn't know that's
carpet
what you're
bomb. That's
saying the
not.
whole time. It sounded like you're
So
just
really quick, just to be clear, so we're all on the same page. A carpet bomb is when you fly over and you drop tons and tons and tons and tons of bombs over an entire area to just flatten the whole area. That's not what we did. What we did was we
Right.
targeted 3 specific sites and we launched several bombs
So
specifically
what's worse?
at those sites.
What's worse, a carpet bomb or a bunker buster on
A
top of
carpet
a
bomb.
school?
a carpet
Or
bomb.
A
a
carpet
bunker
bomb.
buster on top of a school
A
that you
carpet bomb.
know is housing Hamas terrorists underneath it.
A
What
carpet
is
bomb.
worse?
A carpet bomb. 100%.
And okay, all right.
Yeah.
I
Carpet
think
bombing
that bunker
is on
busting.
its
I think
I don't
face.
bunker
think you understand
busting.
what carpet bombing is
Yeah,
either.
carpet bombing
I
on
think
its
that bunker
face is a
bustering
is a
a fucking.
straight up violation of international law. You can't do
I
that.
think that
Exactly.
if I said, I think just as a father that has children in elementary and junior high school right now, if I send my kids to school and you bunker bust my kids' fucking schools and kill my children, that's way worse than carpet
The
bombing a
carpet bombing would
position.
kill the children too. It would blow up their school and
Well,
everything
but
else around
no,
it.
but it's not targeted. It's not targeted to
Carp-
kill my children.
Carpet bombing,
A bunker
by
buster on
definition, is
top of a school.
indiscriminate. Indiscriminate is way worse than targeted.
And a bunker buster is precision. It's precision
Yeah!
driven to kill
You got
the
this
kids
backwards,
in
my
this
buddy.
school.
You got this backwards.
Yeah,
A carpet
if a
bomb,
precision weapon hits a civilian target, it's a problem.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
think I think because I'm not absolutely, and I'm also not socialist. I'm very much so a sympathizer for Israel. I really
I
am.
don't care about the labels,
That's
bud.
fine.
No,
We're
no,
just
but I
talking.
do.
We're just talking you to me
And
and these
and
I
guys,
just
do.
like
okay?
in
I
terms
do.
of
I do though, brother. I do though,
Okay.
brother, because I've seen Israel go through hell for a millennia, for thousands of years.
Couple
So
few millennia. Yeah.
and so just like um just
I,
and
I
mm, just to be clear though, like the one difference in terms of when you're talking about carpet bombing, you're basically taking a grid of a certain area, whatever your city or whatever, and you're just
carpet
saying
bombs
screw
have
it.
not been
And
implemented, Daniel.
I know, I know. What I'm trying to say is the difference between precision strike like a bunker buster and between carpet bombs is, for instance, a precision strike. Yes, you could a precision strike with a precision bunker buster munition. You might go through a building to get to a bunker underneath.
If you
But
send a
it's
bunker
limited to
buster
that
into
specific.
a if you
So
send a bunker buster into an elementary school, is that justified more than a carpet bomb over a fucking town or a society that is
so if you
actually
want,
Literally
radical?
100
so
times out of
if you're making
100 times, yes. Actually,
yeah, if you want to make if see here's the thing, if you're going at it from the moral argument, then well, if you're going at it from a moral argument, of course no life being lost is
hang
ever
on. One, I just
acceptable.
need to pause for 1 second. Van Kirk,
Yeah,
you are
yeah.
absolutely fucking right. You correct son of a bitch. TNG is the best sci-fi show ever made. Fuck yeah. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so if you're going by the moral argument, of course, no loss of human life is ever acceptable. However, in terms of the laws of armed conflict, IHL, the Geneva Conventions, the Rome Statute, they both say that, for instance, if you are calculating, for instance, you're trying to reach a target, if a enemy combatant force is using a certain area or a building, even something that could normally be considered civilian and off target,
Yeah, like
off limits,
churches and
excuse me, like,
schools.
yeah,
Yes.
churches, schools, even hospitals.
Yep.
If you conduct a proportionality study and
That's
you
not
are
what we're
able
talking
to,
about, bro.
well, this is just what I'm trying to finish.
We're talking about
Uh,
putting a crater in the ground underneath a
yes,
fucking elementary school.
yes,
You're still
let
going to
me
put a
finish.
crater in the
Please let me
elementary school
finish.
if you're carpet bombing. You're going to
Let
put
me finish.
several craters into it. Sorry.
Yeah,
I,
let me finish the point. The point is not the elementary school itself. The point is, were you deliberately targeting to hit the elementary school, or were you deliberately targeting to hit what was underneath the elementary school?
I
So the laws
understand.
about
I
so the
get
law.
it.
I
As
know.
far as
Just let me finish.
proportionality, they're looking for, if the military advantage outweighs
Exactly,
collateral damage.
and,
And
and
that's
it sucks.
not considering if the hospital, schools, etc., are being used or housed by the combatant or enemy. And that gets a little
Yeah,
bit
So
tricky because there's always nuance and bullshit with that. But
And a carpet bomb, by
exactly.
definition, sort of
And
eschews that calculation. That's the
so
problem.
so the point, yeah, the point that I'm trying to make is that the difference between using a bunker buster bomb is, yes, you will hit that elementary school,
you're
and
destroying
unfortunately
everything in that proximity. Period.
you
You're
will
still
you
doing
will
that with a
you will
carpet bomb.
you will do that, but if you do a carpet bombing, you will basically take out everything in that, like this,
it's
like
also
these
uncontrolled
the square
munitions,
meter
Yeah.
target.
and
So,
yeah, you're
like,
Yeah,
not
definitely
only
But
are you destroying
but
the whole school, but you're destroying everything in the area too. So
okay,
you're not
so
just blowing up the school; you're blowing up everything else around it also. So that's the problem.
so by that logic, it's better to just bunker bust a fucking elementary school to attack what's underneath and kill the children of all these people around that are going to be radicalized after their children die than to just carpet bomb the
In both
entire area.
situations, the children died.
more children would have died.
Yeah, in
That's the
both
I
point.
don't believe that.
situations, the
I don't
children
believe
Then
that.
you
died.
don't
No,
And
understand the
then
nature
no,
of
but
carpet
then you
no,
don't
bombing.
no.
understand
I
what a carpet
understand how
bomb
bombs
is.
work just fine. I understand how bombs work just
Well,
Why do you
fine.
keep bringing up
buddy,
carpet bombing? It's illegal.
you can't do that.
So
It's
is a
illegal.
bunker
No,
buster
it's
on top
not.
of a fucking
no,
No,
elementary
it's
it's
not.
school.
not
Yes, it
necessarily.
is.
No, it's
Yes, it is.
not.
No,
That's
it's
not the
totally
laws of armed
necessarily
conflict.
illegal as fuck. If you
It's not
target a hospital,
true.
if you target an elementary school, if you target a school full of kids, if you target a fucking hospital, that is totally illegal
Okay, hang on. Pause.
on all sorts of
Let's
international
say you're
law.
right about that. Let's say you're right about that, which you're
I
not.
am.
But
I know I am.
let's say you are, which you're not. Let's say you are. Then you're doing the
You
same thing
think
by
it's okay?
carpet bombing anyway. You're doing the same thing. And worse, you're killing more
You
people.
think
And all those
no,
children.
no,
Yes.
no, no. You
Why?
think that
The
do you
school is being
think that
hit by multiple bombs now.
Jordan, you are a very intelligent guy. Do you think that a
Yeah.
control? Yeah, I know you are. Do you think that a
I love you,
controlled
buddy.
bunker buster?
You know I got lots of love for
And
you
I love
before
you
we
too.
continue. All right, go ahead.
Do you think that there's anybody? Do you think that there's anybody, including retired IDF workers and IDF soldiers? Do you think that there's anybody that would agree with you that bunker busting an elementary school to kill what's underneath is more sane than carpet bombing the town of radical individuals that are
Yes.
living in it?
So
This is
literally,
You don't
this is
know
not
a
only
everyone's
do I
radical.
think, not
Oh,
only
you want
do
to
I
kill their
think,
kids?
well, let me answer your question. Let me answer your question.
I
Not
mean,
only
you
do
want to
I
kill the
think,
kids,
let me answer the question. Not
right?
only do I think one of them would, literally every single one of them would agree with me on this. Every single one. Because a carpet bomb would destroy the entire area. The kids would die. The homes around it would be destroyed. Anyone in them would die. Any other infrastructure in that town would be destroyed, and anyone living around there. You would, if you carpet bombed a town, you would kill everybody, almost everybody in the town. So I don't
Let
understand
me
why this
ask,
is even a question.
how many? Yeah, it's a very serious question. How many Hamas proxies would you kill with a carpet bomb rather than to blow up their children's school underneath them, which most of these kids don't even understand how the fuck the world works. This is ridiculous. This
The
is
kids
this
die
is
in
why
both
no, Jordan,
scenarios.
Jordan. This is why people call it a genocide, because you target.
Uh,
No, this is exactly why. This is exactly why, because you target hospitals, because you target educational facilities. You don't just carpet bomb. Honestly, I think the carpet bombing would be better
That would
because
take
at
out
least
everyone.
That
That
would
would
kill
take out
everybody.
No, it's not going to kill everybody.
Yes, it will. That's what carpet bombing is when you flatten an entire area by just dropping tons of bombs on it. That's what carpet bombing is.
We've seen carpet bombing, though, brother.
Where? Where do you think we've seen this carpet bombing that you're talking about?
We've seen carpet bombing in Iraq. We've seen carpet bombing.
Do you know
in certain
how
places
many civilians fucking
in
died
Gaza.
in Iraq?
And we have isolated a specific transport of where we feel that these Hamas.
No.
So you think killing an entire elementary school?
That's not what I'm knowing. I love you, but you're wrong about this. But that's not what I'm knowing.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I'm sorry,
if you
buddy.
send a carpet bomb, over
I
the
want
course
you to
of
just,
land,
buddy.
where you know that
Chat has decided we
Hezbollah,
need to move on, and the reason they've decided we need to move on, is because
I think that targeting an elementary school. This is my last point. I think targeting an elementary school specifically and dropping 15 bombs on top of an elementary school.
I'm going to let you get the last word here, okay? Real quick, I'm just going to say to Daniel and Victoria, we're going to let him have the last word here. We've all made our points. I don't think we need to reiterate them, okay? So we'll let him have the last word. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm going to say, if you drop 15 bombs on top of an elementary school, that is far worse than dropping 15 bombs over a 17, 15, 20-mile plat of land where you know that Hamas Hezbollah is orchestrating. If you do tactical bombings over a certain land space where we know that these organizers are organizing, that is far less severe than bombing a school of fucking 300 children.
I kind of have to respond to this. What you described is not bunker busting.
Bunker busting is shooting 15 bombs into a school.
That's not bunker
to kill
busting.
the fucking uranium, to kill the uranium dispo underneath.
That is not bunker busting.
Okay, what is bunker busting to you?
Bunker busting is when you have several, maybe not 15. In this case, they used 3 for each site, none of which were a school, by the way. And these bombs specifically drill down deep to hit a site underground. That's why it's called bunker busting. So the way we did it in Iran, was each site had 3 bombs. The first one drilled down to a certain depth. The next one went down further, and then the last one would have been low enough to actually hit the site. So that's what a bunker buster is. It's extremely precision. So it's not just hitting a site to hit it over and over and over and over. No, I did not. So
you did. You did. A carpet bomb is going to lay out the land for the entire town.
It's going to kill like everybody there.
Which to your argument is way worse. But if you because
you kill a lot more people. And it's indiscriminate.
If you have 100 7-year-old fucking kids in one building and you bunker bust that bitch, I'm sorry, that's way worse than killing
here's
their
the problem. Here's the problem. And then seriously, we gotta move on. We gotta move on because we're stuck in the same spot. Here's the problem. If you carpet bomb, it's not going to be the same amount of bombs. It's way more bombs. A carpet bomb, we're talking hundreds of bombs. Okay, and all of those kids are going to die in a carpet bomb. All of those kids are going to die.
Maybe 50.
No.
Yeah.
It's a lot. We're talking a lot.
When have we seen a carpet bomb that was
World
over
World War II?
Well, fuck, that's 100 years ago, dude. What are we talking about?
Yeah, because it was outlawed.
When have we seen a modern carpet bomb? And we've seen them. When have we seen a modern carpet bomb drop hundreds of bombs?
Vietnam,
that's right. Vietnam is another
Operation Linebacker.
It was after Vietnam that it was outlawed. That's right.
Yeah.
Cosmic just gave us a link of a bunker buster. Usually a bunker buster is going to be like 1 or 2 bombs, 3 at the most. It's not usually more than that.
Let me ask you, are you okay with bunker busting a fucking first to 5th year student school to attack what's underneath or what's around it?
I mean, morally, absolutely not. I don't agree with it. I don't even agree that we should have bombed Iran. But I digress.
I don't either, but I think that it could have been a good thing. I just don't think that it was. But are you okay?
We know
Are you okay
Van
with
Kirk. We know
shooting?
schools have been bombed in Israel. I don't know about bunker busted specifically, but we know there have been
Was
schools
that
that have been bombed.
okay? Was that okay that Israeli
I'm gonna
schools
be
were bunker
honest. Like,
busted?
I haven't looked at enough of like how they did the proportionality calculations to say definitively. Normally, my gut reaction is to be like, I probably don't want that to happen. But I also know in a lot of cases, Hamas is hiding bombs in those places, even firing rockets from those places. So I don't know. It's very complicated.
I mean, brother, there was a point in time where I grew up off the Iraq War. I was mad at certain people that were anti-American and anti-Western philosophical ideals. Like there was a time when I was there, but now I'm looking at it and I'm seeing that there is no separation between what we're doing right now and what we've always stood against. We have to be honest about this. We have to be honest. We're
I
getting
don't really
so
know what that has to do
consumed.
with your previous question. Okay.
No, it has to do with everything about this previous concession. If you think that it's okay to bunker bust an elementary school, and if you are arguing that it's not okay to carpet bomb a totally Hezbollah Hamas city, then we need to talk about some things.
But that's
Because
If
assuming it's
everybody in the city was
I'd
Hezbollah and
rather
Hamas,
Yeah,
then
we had
yeah,
a
it's
nice,
different.
concentration of them all in one place. Easy peasy,
So-
lemon squeezy. We don't
so
need to
it's-
use carpet bombs either.
Yeah.
So it's super cool when we do it to kids that are sitting there in the middle of the
I
school.
didn't
No,
say
it's
it
not
was.
super
Did you hear my
cool.
previous
But it's
statement?
easy peasy, right? It's
No.
easy peasy. They're all doing that school.
No, you're saying you're saying the alternative is we should use carpet bombs, against Hamas and the terrorists, right? And you're making the assumption that they're all in one place, or that we know that they're all in one place. That's not how it
Well,
works. They're not.
we know
place.
that they congregate. We know that they are in certain subsects in the Middle East. So would you argue that it's better to bomb
First of all,
their
carpet bombs are not
Hold on.
legal.
Well, neither are bunker busters by
Yes,
international.
They are
law.
legal.
If
No,
I
they're
can,
not.
if
Law.
I can
And in
show
fact,
you,
in fact,
I
they're encouraged because they're precision munitions.
if you're willing to read, I am willing to show you there are various sections under international humanitarian law that are recognized in which buildings that normally have a civilian use can be considered valid targets in a war.
By the way,
I'm
just so you
sorry.
know,
I'm sorry.
just
This
so
is
you
where-
know,
this is
carpet
where-
bombing of
this is-
cities, towns, villages, or other areas containing a concentration of protected civilians has been considered a war crime since 1977 through Article 51
what about
of Protocol
bunker
1
bustering
of the Geneva
elementary
Conventions.
schools?
Bunker busters,
What about-
in and of themselves, are
No,
not
not
considered
bunker
war
busters.
crimes.
No,
a war
no,
crime.
nope. Let's consolidate that. Bunker bustering hospitals and elementary schools.
It depends.
No, exactly. You're going to do the whataboutism. You're going to do
That's
this
not
thing.
a whataboutism. That's
where
a direct
it is
answer
a
to your
whataboutism.
question.
It depends, right?
Okay,
it
so
depends.
what if
That is a whatabout.
What if there are more Hamas people than elementary school kids in the school?
Where are they at? Are they buried like fucking 30 miles underground?
30 miles? That would be in the mantle.
Yeah. All right. 30 meters underground. Like,
Okay.
what are we saying?
Sure,
If you're
let's say
gonna
they
bomb,
are.
listen. As a Jewish man,
So just to be clear,
would
don't
you
bring
be
that
okay?
into this. Don't bring that into this. Just
No,
to be
no,
clear,
we have to.
just to be
We have
clear,
to.
just to be clear, you realize if they figure out that, oh, if we hide under a school, they can't bomb us, they're all going to hide under the school?
well, fuck it. I get
So
that.
then they
but
just
at
get
the
away.
same
So
time-
then they just hide under the
but at
school,
the
and
same
then
time,
they're safe.
Jordan,
And then they're safe from us,
Jordan,
right?
this is a precedent that we're setting now.
Mm-mm.
This is a precedent that we're setting now.
This
Yes,
is international
yes, it is.
law, buddy.
Do you believe that with this precedent that you're setting right now, that it would be okay for Iran or Hamas or Hezbollah or any one of the other regimes, Azerbaijan, do you believe that it would be okay for them to send ballistic missiles into Jewish elementary schools within Israel? Do you think that that would be okay? Even if you didn't have anything under it. I'm not saying that they don't. Maybe they do. Maybe
If
they
you
do
didn't
have
have
compounds
anything
underneath.
under, if you didn't have any Hamas people under the schools,
Jordan.
I wouldn't think it was okay in Gaza either.
Jordan, as a Jewish man,
Bro,
as a
bro,
Jewish man,
no. I'm sorry.
I
You're not
need
going to
you to
do
listen
this.
to me.
You're not going to do this right now. Listen to me. I'm going to answer your question completely, and I'm going to give you the scenario, and you're going to listen, okay? This is what it is. If they are operating out of an elementary school or beneath an elementary school, using it as a shield, you have to do a proportionality calculation. If it turns out the military advantage is great enough that the collateral is acceptable, then it is not a war crime. If there is no military advantage gained, it is a war crime. So if the IDF were operating under a Jewish school, which they do not do, but let's say they were, then it wouldn't be a war crime. That doesn't mean I'm okay with it.
Would you be okay with it?
I mean, morally, no. I don't
As
want
an
to see
already
kids
marginalized
die.
group.
I don't want to see
As an
kids
already-
die.
No, I know you don't want to see kids die, but on the conflicts of war, right? When you are sitting here waging war against two separate countries, do you think that this gives poise for certain radical groups to just go and bomb fucking Israel elementary schools? No, of course not. And it's fucking wrong.
IDF
It's
isn't
wrong.
operating out of elementary schools.
But IDF aside, fuck IDF.
No, that's
I'm talking about
literally
6-year-old
the whole point.
No,
Yes, it is.
I'm talking about 6-year-old.
Yes, it is.
No, Jordan, I'm talking about
Do you
6-year-old.
understand that under
native.
international law, if you're operating military out of a civilian area or a civilian structure, that structure loses its protected status? That's the whole point.
So do you think that 6-year-old Israel children should be bombed by Palestinian Iranian forces right now?
That's not a relevant
Just
question.
for going to school. No, it is
Nope,
it is
it's
the
not a relevant
question. That's
question.
is it.
Nope.
Jordan, you just backpedaled my entire
I didn't
question
backpedal.
right
Listen,
now.
chat, did I backpedal?
You did.
We'll go to chat.
You
We're going to
did,
ask
bro.
chat. Chat, is he understanding the point? Is he understanding the point about the laws of armed conflict? Is he understanding about proportionality, about military
So what if-
targets, and how
what if
they're
it was happening
decided
to
when
you?
he asked me that question?
What if it was happening to the community of 14 million Jews rather than 78, 90 million Muslims? What if they were targeting your children, your Jewish children
If the
right now?
IDF is
Would you be
operating,
okay with that?
if the IDF is operating
No,
out
I'm
of
not.
those
No, these are
locations,
whataboutism.
it's not
These are
a war
whataboutism.
crime. It's not a whataboutism. It's literally directly the point.
Fuck if IDF is operating, period.
If they're not, then it's a war crime, and obviously I'm not fucking okay with it.
If you had a 6-year-old Jewish child in an Israel school right now and they bombed your children's school, would you be okay?
Are you okay with IDF killing 15-year-old boys because they threw a
I'm
rock
not.
at them?
I'm not. You're trying to make me out to be an IDF sympathist, and I feel like Jordan knows
I'm
that I'm
not.
trying to.
I don't know what. I don't really know what you're.
I
you're
agree,
saying on
I
this
Dan
thing,
Kirk.
but
I
you
don't think he's
switched
listening.
to it. Would it be okay if Israel's
I-
schools were bombed?
I
No?
am a.
You're
moderate
doing this
liberal.
thing where you're like, where I'm saying like, hey, there's this important context that is germane to the question that you're asking, and you're saying, fuck that context. And so there's no real communication happening here because you're not actually engaging with the real question.
Isn't this what's happening within the community of liberal and democratic and leftist views within the United States? I think at least in my situation, I'm willing to grant concessions to Israel. I believe that I do have a vast sympathy
But
for my Jewish
understand,
brothers,
I'm
just like I do.
appealing to law.
Just like I do.
I'm
Just like
appealing
I
to
do.
the law.
Listen, Jordan, I have a concession for the Jewish people. I have a concession for the Jewish people the same way that I do for my Puerto Rican sons that I'm fighting for right here domestically. This is something that I do believe in. I do believe that Israel has been.
I understand that, buddy. I understand that.
Nobody's questioning your
my entire
affiliation or support of Israel.
My issue is when you have a moral quandary, when you have an issue that brings up a moral situation that you can't easily answer, the only thing left to do is to appeal to the law. And that's what I'm doing. Okay?
I think all of these conversations have been beneficial. I don't think
agree.
that we have grasped on the danger that me and my children have had, which is fine. That's my own
buddy,
personal opinion.
With all due respect, we're talking about a war in the Middle East. The issue with your kids,
but nobody's talking about that war now, Jordan. They don't give a fuck anymore.
What are you talking about? They talk about it every day.
Yeah.
They don't. No,
Yeah,
they don't. No, they do not.
I was talking about it on my last stream. I was talking about the whole new plan that they just talked about.
Maybe the progressive Kyle Kalinskis, maybe the Zoran Mamdamis.
That's
no, there is nobody else talking about the Middle East right now. When was the last time? When was the last time
that news outlet, and you will find it there. I don't give a shit about influencers on YouTube. It's discussed every day.
Don't give a shit about the influencers. When was the last time the president of the United States talked about the war in Gaza? It was the day that he bombed Iran.
What, a couple of weeks ago, maybe?
No, it was the day that he bombed Iran. Ever since then,
he's never talked about it
2 days ago.
He's turned his fucking back.
He talked about it 2 days ago.
What do you say?
He said Hamas can't stay in Gaza as a response to Israel's offensive.
Okay.
By the way, it's not the president's job to constantly. The State Department's been putting out shit about it every day.
You said I shouldn't be talking about influencers. You said that I should be citing more important people. The president of the United States.
Yeah, he talked about it 2 days ago.
No, he's more worried about Jeffrey Epstein and going to fucking Alaska than he gives a flying fuck about.
That doesn't matter. You said he doesn't talk about it.
No, it does matter. It does matter. It does matter, bro. This guy who was supposed to, and I told you at the beginning of this,
I said only allowed to do one thing at a time?
Jordan, talk to me for real for a minute.
Okay.
When this shit started happening with Iran, I told you, I said this might be the one thing that Trump can do right. And he fucked it up, right?
Look,
I think we both agree.
Look, at this point, buddy, I think we've made our points. We're going in circles. Chat really wants this to end. Chat is fucking over it. They want us to move on. They voted. It was 100% for us to move on from this topic. So I think we're just going to have to move on. Okay, buddy?
Great, man.
All right, buddy.
That's great. I mean, he hasn't done shit for you since he bombed Iran.
Fine. Okay,
that's
you know
it.
what?
Yeah.
You win. You're right.
That's it.
I
mean, even if I'm not right, let's see what he does.
I just want to move on. I just want to move on at this point, buddy.
This was all for nothing. Then, in that point, this was a fucking waste of time for all of us. This was all a waste of time for all of us.
Why?
It was
because it didn't meet whatever your objective is.
What would be an outcome where it wasn't a waste of time for you?
This entire conversation was a waste of time.
What outcome would have been?
I didn't ask that, foreign policy.
I just
foreign policy honestly shouldn't matter to the regular American because it doesn't matter to the president, and you're cool with dealing with that. You're cool with saying President Trump just walked away after he bombed Iran. That's cool.
I need an answer from you. What would have been an outcome to this conversation for it not to have been a waste of time for you?
I wish it would have. I wish it would have been a conversation rather than an attack.
An attack?
Because I am a supporter. I am a supporter of Israel, so I do feel like I've been attacked in this situation. Honestly,
buddy.
fuck it. The United States. Listen. Let me tell you the truth. The United States President of America does not give a flying fuck about West Gaza and the fucking Palestinian Strip.
He doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. I don't know why that has anything to do with the conversation.
Non-worthy conversation. Chat said it. I'm saying it too. This did nothing. It's done nothing to help any one of our causes. It's only divided us even further.
Bro,
this is what they do.
There's 30. I mean, I love all of you guys. There's 37 people
I love
watching.
You too.
What are we gonna do? Like, what are we? We're here to talk and have a discussion about political situations. You and I are not going to change the situation in the Middle East. We're gonna have a good discussion. We're gonna disagree about things, and that's fine. But I think that in and of itself is productive.
I do believe that you provide me a very good insight of what you want to see domestically, and I agree with what you want to see domestically in the United States.
Sure.
I'm trying to open my mind to see the war in Gaza for what it is, rather than to just go out here and be a fucking Hassan hack or some fucking weird ass prick.
I don't think
that's like pro Pally and shit like that. I'm not a pro Pally hack.
I don't think you are.
What I'm saying is that I'm looking at it from the data, and obviously the data doesn't really fucking matter to normal people. Like these are incoherent conversations.
I probably would agree with you on that, but I think that's a different topic.
What has this conversation gained any of us?
I mean, I had a fun time.
I did too.
Yeah.
I did too. It's not going to help Israel. It's not going to help the war in Gaza. It's not going to help any of this.
We shouldn't talk about
we
this
just
stuff.
wasted our time.
No, I don't think we wasted our time. I think we had a good time. We got over some good topics. Chats just kind of wants to move on because we've kind of been circling the drain a little bit. So I think that's kind of why we want to move on, because we're just kind of stuck at a bit of an impasse. But that's okay, right? We still had a lot of stuff that we went over. And, there was definitely a level of entertainment there, and I think that's fine. That's good. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think it's more important for
we don't have to end up
libs.
agreeing at the end for it to have been a productive conversation. Yeah.
Of course not, but I do think that it is important for moderate libs to stop focusing on certain positions that we feel so like. I can be sitting here talking about the mass demigration and the mass deportations and shit like that. I got 3 Puerto Rican kids. I can sit here and talk about this all day. It's not about the
I agree that to most Americans, domestic policy is more important. I absolutely agree with that.
I just don't. I don't even think that our cabinet, I don't think any House of Representatives or Senate gives a flying fuck about what's going on in the West Bank right now. I really got to be honest with you. Just like they don't give a fuck about how much of Ukraine is going to be taken by Russia, even though Russia's been losing this war for fucking years. Like, I don't think they care about that right now. And that's not to say that it's not important. Obviously, it is important. That's why I want to try to educate myself and get into these conversations with you. But at the same time, like, I could be sitting here talking about my kids being Puerto Rican. Like, I could be sitting here talking about every day that I send my kids off on the bus, I'm nervous that they're going to get picked up by ICE. And I'm going to have to go do some fucking wild ass shit.
Yeah.
And start, wild, wild west and shit. Like,
well, don't do that, buddy. Don't get yourself in
trouble. I mean, it is what it is what it is. I don't have any aspirations to try to revolt and go against certain society.
Well, you want to protect your kids, and that's 100%.
Which is understandable.
I get that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter the circumstances. I mean, when you're talking about your own kids, I mean, it doesn't matter.
I am terrified right now. Yeah. I am scared.
I dare, I sort of get it. I dare a motherfucker to try and fuck with Mika, right? They're gonna meet several.
Exactly. I'm on the same shit, brother. I'm on the same shit, brother.
Yeah.
And it's
all right. On that note, I have a Mika appearance and a goddamn fucking shitty ass chicken dance that I have to do. So.
I've won multiple trophies for the chicken dance.
What's that?
I'm a multiple holder of many trophies for the chicken dance.
Oh no! Oh, you are. That's right. I don't. You know,
Yeah.
I don't even. I don't even rank up to you on that. You are not a tanky, Casper. I guess this is just our chat joke now. Casper's supposedly a tanky, even though she's very much not a tanky. She just likes to call herself a tanky for some reason. All right, guys. Let's get her going. I'm going to do my chicken dance. I kind of don't want you to watch, Victoria, because you're a pro chicken dancer.
I'm not
I'm a
looking at your
novice.
stream, so I can't see it.
I'm a novice, all right? And I'm going to feel
No,
judged.
you're good. I'm not looking at your stream, so I can't even see it.
So you're just going to hear me, like, breathing while I do a chicken dance, basically.
I mean, me flexing on having trophies from elementary school for the chicken dance is not exactly...
Yeah, but you know how many chicken dance trophies I have from any time? 0. So
again, I don't really think it's that cool. In fact, it's kind of lame.
Yes, Casper.
I also would win the talent shows all the time.
Yes, Van Kirk. This is Herbie. I got it when I saw Fantastic Four. It cost me 75 fucking bones. But it does cool stuff. Mika, come here. You've been summoned. And I'm gonna do a chicken dance. Here we go. And here we go. Whoop. Oh, I gotta turn the sound on. She's gonna hate this. She always hates it when I do the chicken dance. You ready? Okay, Zen. Zen for the chicken dance. Yeah. Oh, you're a little early. You're a little early. Here we go.
Remember, what was it that we had to do? The electric... Oh, the
electric slide?
I'll teach you with the electric...
Or Electric Avenue? Oh, no, Mika, come here. She wants to leave already. She's like, fuck this. Mika. She's not happy. Oh, no, I clapped too early! She can't even look at me. She's so ashamed. Mika. Not yet. You're in this with me, okay? I don't even think this is an official part of the chicken dance. This is just a cute little Asian lady thing, and so I'm doing it too. Don't worry, you'll get peanuts after this.
Don't feed your dog peanuts, asshole.
Peanuts are okay for the dogs. I've looked this up a bunch of times.
Don't do that.
I've looked this up. Why?
No.
What's wrong? What's wrong with peanuts? They eat peanut butter all the time. What are you talking about?
You just made different visualization came to mind. Okay. Yeah, I know you're in love with your dog.
You're so gross.
No, you're gross. Oh, I love peanut butter. Oh, yeah.
That was not where I was going with that.
Yeah, get your ball peanut buttered up.
Mika.
Okay, I think that's enough clapping. I think you did it.
Now we're done. I have to go all the way through or they get upset. Good girl, Mika. Here you go. Good girl. Okay. Go on. Go on, baby. That was fun. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. What else is on the docket today? What else did I have? Oh my god, yeah, did you guys see this? Holy shit. This is crazy to me. I don't know if you saw this, Victoria.
No, just comments aloud, whatever you're talking about.
Yeah, the Trump's pick for the Bureau of Labor Statistics Commissioner has floated. It's not true yet. We don't know. Has floated suspending the monthly jobs report.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
I heard about this.
Well, since I saw that, he has now backed off, obviously, because people lost their fucking minds. But Jesus Christ, dude. Like you'd think,
Yeah,
like...
any negative report from anybody is like, get out.
Yeah, like, oh my god, dude. Like, what are we doing, bro?
I'm surprised he lets GAOs still say shit, honestly.
I know.
Because I read the reports daily, you know.
Oh, how are they looking?
I mean, there'd just be reports on, you know, like natural resources, government operations, you know, things like that. I can't really detect, I mean, you know, it's a lot of stuff they cover. But I can't really detect that it's sanitized for Trump. But
it's just wild to me, like, the balls on this guy. Not the BLS chief, you know, because there's no way that he would have said that without Trump being like, hey, you should probably say this, right? Like, what is going on? What is happening?
They didn't like the numbers that came out because they said other things, and it was.
I mean, it's like with COVID. Remember when it was like when they were like the numbers were going down because they stopped reporting them. So that was crazy to me. Another crazy thing. Hopefully this gets backed off too, because of backlash. We'll see. Let me pull it up. Did you hear about the thing with the Smithsonian, Victoria?
With the Smithsonian?
Mm-hmm.
My searching for file. Remind me.
So, Trump wants
Aren't they trying to like grab their antiquities and shit?
Well, they want to start vetting and deciding what exhibits are at the Smithsonian.
Oh yeah. Which means it's going to be all Jewish shit.
Well, what?
I mean,
there's one museum for that. We don't need the other museums. We've already got one, okay?
I know. I understand this, but you know, where did that shooting happen? It wasn't at the Holocaust Museum. It was at the other one.
I don't know which museum it was. I don't even remember. But yeah.
So I remember seeing the shooter that day when he went into the Holocaust. That was some surreal shit. I was having a cigarette, right before I had to go into a 3-hour movie. It was like, slow-mo. I turned and looked and I'm like, who's this dick double parking?
Ooh.
That was nuts.
Jesus. So,
I had no idea. I was just finishing my cigarette and I saw that and I was just, slow-mo. I'm like, who is this dickhead? Doing it. I saw him get out. And then I had, I saw something in his hand, but and then I turned around. I had less than 2 minutes to, get up 8 floors to get into a meeting. And then the news broke out.
Jesus. So just
but yeah, it's kind of one of those just moments where it's just
crazy. Like I remember back in the day with the DC sniper, I was at that Home Depot the same day that sniper shooting happened.
Wait, which Falls Church. Sorry, I didn't hear the first part.
The DC sniper, yeah. At the Home Depot in Falls Church.
The Falls Church one is just one of the most gut-wrenching call. You heard that call, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I had a couple
and Falls Church is really
there.
close to home for both of us. I mean, and then on my side too, even up to 34 Manassas. That gas station there, been 1,000 times. But the Falls Church one too, I mean, that was just...
That was wild.
Oh, that whole sniper thing was pretty fucking nuts.
That was so scary. I remember.
And
Like,
for
everybody
so
was
long,
so
yeah,
scared.
we all thought it was
Yeah.
a goddamn van, and
Yeah.
we didn't know it was just a
We thought it
breeze.
was like a white van. Oh my god.
Yeah, so like, and I was in college at the time, so like everybody was just, because those contractor vans are everywhere.
I'm like in middle school.
So everybody was
I was
just
like
kind
in
of
middle
stressed,
school, dude.
and like it was indiscriminate shooting. Like there
Yeah.
was, kids,
Yep.
teachers, school buses, didn't matter.
That was so scary, and that was like not long after September 11th. So that was like a time when everybody was on edge, right? So, jeez.
In our
right.
in our area especially, like, and after the fact, when stuff came out, just like how close they were to these targets, and the number of times they encountered the police, but it just, I'm not saying that was a failure of the police. They just were able to get by, and like I said, yeah, that was crazy. That was really nuts. And I have to say, I know people are strongly opinionated about capital punishment. It's been since abolished in Virginia, just FYI. But yeah, he was put down, and he didn't say a fucking word. The kids in Red Onion, is it Onion or Red Onion still? Mavlo.
Oh, I don't know.
That kid had a fucked up upbringing. The whole situation was just.
Yeah.
And the thing with the guy Muhammad, I forget his previous name. He converted or got radicalized, I guess you could say, when he's out in Iraq. And the crazy part was when he was out there. I mean, he was even caught throwing a live grenade in one of the tents.
Jesus.
Like he
Christ.
just, and then he came back and just was. If you just look at his earlier life with his kids, or earlier with his kids and stuff, but he went to Iraq. I'm not saying he just got, I don't know, enchanted by it, whatever it was. But even in Iraq, though, like he was, documented for this stuff, and just like that whole grenade thing was nuts. I'm like,
yeah, I'm
that's
gonna have
not
to
a red
spend some
flag. He
time
comes
going
back
back and because it's been like a while since I looked over all the shit with that. It was a whole thing.
Vice had put out a pretty good document, or a
Oh, yeah?
three-part thing about it.
I'll have to
Yeah,
check that out.
I remember seeing this at my sister's house a couple of years ago. It just happened to be on TV. It was actually really good. I haven't found it since then, or for free anyways, because there's been some other like but that one was actually pretty good. But yeah, just or what happened at Ponderosa Steakhouse, and it wasn't even just in the DC area. It was linked to other things, and in fact, they were held responsible for like shootings in DC before all the shit kicked off. I mean, but just the fact the guy got just so radicalized, changed his name, like just turned into a completely different person. Picked up the kid who already had like massive abuse issues and stuff, and like he grew up in Jamaica under some fucked up situations, and pretty much, I don't know about the sexual part of it, but it seems pretty. The consensus is, it's like total grooming, and even the kid talked about it in like some. I don't think he's given very many interviews, but what he did talk about was, just sometimes not wanting to, sometimes just doing, like, I don't know. It's really weird to explain. I feel bad for him, but on the other hand, I mean, he was pulling the trigger. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Oh,
but I'm glad
man.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be apologetic about them putting,
No, I'm like
the death penalty for that guy.
I used to sort of be like against the death penalty as a rule, but now I do definitely make exceptions for like the worst.
Well, this is what Josh even accused me of being barbaric, when I prefaced it with, in limited circumstances, right?
Yeah.
Because yes, I understand that there's errors are made, and that's a big issue.
That's
but
why
I'm separating
for me,
that.
like it has
there
to
are
be...
just extreme circumstances where I'm like, no, that's a hard no. And in that case, it was very clear cut. There was no.
Yeah, it has to be like
bullshit.
There's like. It has to be so clear cut that there's no possible way that a mistake was made,
Yeah.
Hang on. All right. Well, let me just read a little bit about the Smithsonian thing. Just get that out of the way, and then there's I think one or two more other things I kind of wanted to go over before we move on. So earlier this year, Trump signed an executive order accusing Smithsonian Institution of having, quote, come under the influence of a divisive, race-centered ideology that has promoted narratives that portray American, and Western values as inherently harmful and oppressive. Trump's action put Vice President J.D. Vance in charge of stopping government spending on exhibits or programs that degrade shared American values, divide Americans based on race, or promote programs or ideologies inconsistent with federal law and policy. The letter released Tuesday, signed by Trump aides Lindsey Halligan, the Senior Associate Staff Secretary, Vince Haley, the Domestic Policy Council Director, and Russell Vought, the Office of Management and Budget Director. Isn't that like a big Project 2025 guy, Russell Vought?
He's a fucking evil. Those are the guys you gotta look out for. That evil son of a bitch.
Says the review will focus on public-facing content, the curatorial process to understand how work is selected for exhibit, current and future exhibition planning, the use of existing materials and collections, and guidelines for narrative standards. 8 key Washington, D.C.-based Smithsonian museums will be part of the first phase of the review. The National Museum of American History. Oh, yeah, not surprising. The National Museum of Natural History. Oh, no. The National Museum of African American History. Oh, God, this is going to be bad. The National Museum
that's an obvious one.
African American History and Culture. The National Museum of American Indian. The National Air and Space Museum. You get your orange Cheeto-dusted fucking mitts off my favorite place on the planet. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Because they want to take Udvar Hazy from me, and I'll kill you all.
You son of a bitch. That is my favorite place on the face of the planet. How dare you?
I want to take Udvar Hazy to fucking Texas, and they're arguing about it because of the shuttle. Go fuck yourself, seriously. I don't even want to talk about it.
That's so annoying. Oh man, the Air and Space Museum. I'm so sad about that. The whole thing. They want to take the whole thing to Texas. At the Dulles one, they want to take the whole thing to Texas. I think they just want to take the shuttle. I think just the shuttle. Take the shuttle. Okay.
But who knows? I haven't checked up on what the latest and greatest with that is. That came out maybe a month ago. I heard that.
Oh man, I love both of those places. The Dulles one
and Udvar. They were very clear. No.
Good.
Not happening.
Good.
This doesn't mean it won't, but I don't see. It doesn't even make sense. It would be so fucking expensive even to just transport that fucking thing.
I guess they would want to move it to Houston to where Mission Control
Exactly.
is.
That's what they want. Yeah.
I guess I can kind of understand that, but you should leave one in D.C.
Yeah, but they're not doing that under the pretense
of
Houston.
Exactly.
It's more historical for that. That's not what it's about.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit at Houston already, so. The Smithsonian American Art Museum, the National Portrait Gallery, and the Hirshhorn Museum and Sculpture Garden.
Wait, why do they want to fuck? That was my favorite Zen place, Work be stressful, I could sit in the fucking...
The Sculpture Garden.
There's nothing really there anyway.
Yeah. Additional museums, the letter said, will be announced in a second phase. The Smithsonian said it was reviewing the letter, telling CNN in a statement it planned to work constructively with the White House. Yeah, because, what are you going to do? This guy is, he does what he wants. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Stop him. The Smithsonian's work is grounded in a deep commitment to scholarly excellence, rigorous research, and the accurate factual presentation of history. We're reviewing the letter with this commitment in mind. We'll continue to collaborate constructively with the White House, Congress, and our governing board of regents, the statement said. Smithsonian Institution is the world's largest museum complex, including 21 museums and the National Zoo. Nearly 17 million people visited Smithsonian properties last year, according to the museum's website. Admission at nearly all the museums is free. The Smithsonian began a review of its own in June and has repeatedly stressed its commitment to being nonpartisan. The institution told CNN in July that it was committed to an unbiased presentation of facts and history, and that it would make any necessary changes to ensure our content meets our standards. The letter calls on each museum to designate a point of contact to provide details on plans for programming to highlight the country's 250th anniversary. It also asked for a full catalog of all current and ongoing exhibitions and budgets, a list of all traveling exhibitions and plans for the next 3 years, and all internal guidelines including staff manuals, job descriptions, and organizational charts along with internal communications about exhibition artwork selection and approval. That material is due within 30 days with on-site observational visits and walkthroughs expected. Oh, boy. Within 75 days, Trump administration officials will schedule and conduct voluntary interviews with curators and senior staff. And within 120 days, museums should begin implementing content corrections where necessary, replacing divisive or ideologically driven language with unifying historically accurate and constructive descriptions across placards, wall didactics, and digital displays and other public-facing materials. Last month? Oh, fuck me. Here we go.
Last month.
Yeah. Last month, the National Museum of American History removed a temporary placard referencing Trump's 2 impeachments from it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a fragile little man. Referencing
He's just going to revise it to be more pro-Civil War or pro-American rights.
I would not be surprised
if he remove anything that's negative about him, especially.
Well, yeah, or he might, like, add it back and be like, the corrupt Democratic Party at the time tried to bring down Trump, who heroically fought against it, like some shit like that. The Trump's 2 impeachments from an exhibit related to the presidency, prompting public outcry against the museum and claims it was capitulating to Trump. Follow-up statements: the museum system insisted the placard's removal was temporary. Well, we'll see. And denied it had been pressured by any government official to make changes to its exhibits. It was reinstalled days ago with some changes. The exhibit now is set up in a way that places information about Trump's 2 impeachments in a lower spot with some changes to the placard's text. Oh,
I mean, it'd be charitable. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, if you're president and it's like, yeah, you suck, 2 impeachments, you might
we can be charitable. But also, like, as somebody who has lived in countries that have had dictators, like, this shit, I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that's what this is. I'm not saying he is absolutely a dictator. But I don't fucking like it.
No, I don't either.
Not a fan.
I agree.
Okay.
Are there some weird fucky-wucky exhibits somewhere sometime? Maybe. But,
sure.
As a whole, no.
Yeah. Let's see. So this is a little late. Wait, let me double check on this. Have you seen about these like $15,000 bonds for tourists for visa applications?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are they doing, man? What the fuck is that? I mean, like, are you just trying to keep tourists out of the country? Like, anybody who doesn't make, like, a lot of money now is going to be priced out of coming here. And, like, I've heard some people say that this may even extend to, like, countries having to pay that for each one of their Olympic athletes as well. So... Oh, never mind. They've updated. There is an exemption for the athletes in the band. But still. That's just bad for... It's just bad for tourism. When we're already having a massive drop in tourism. So... Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Anyway. That was some of the new stuff I wanted to go over. If anyone in chat has some suggestions about what to look at next... Victoria, if you have any suggestions, anybody has an idea
it's
what
funny?
we look at next?
The renaming of the bases, the military bases, back to Confederate names that weren't the Confederates, but another guy that had the same name. So fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. I don't remember the particular sites, but it's essentially saying Robert E. Lee, the guy from 1967, though. It's like, come on. Like,
oh my god. Oh my god. That's so goofy. Okay, actually, here's the thing.
It's the stupidest shit. It's like
Um,
insulting on all levels.
so Candy said this might be a fun thing for us all to do with chat,
Hmm.
where we do like a food disgust test. Apparently, they did this on anything else, and it was fun. But I don't know. Maybe we can do it. What do you think, chat? Do we like it? Chat's like disengaged. I've been boring. I know. I'm sorry. They're so quiet. Did Kick fuck up, or is everybody just being quiet? I think everybody's just being quiet. I can't really play the game with chat if chat's not here to play the game.
So Destiny getting paid by Israel. How about that?
Yeah, what was that? Where are you getting that from?
Oh, I don't know. Those are accusations being made. I mean, there are influencers being paid to go out to Israel.
Yeah,
Now, I don't know if that was Destiny's case
I
or
don't
not.
think
I mean, I
Destiny
know he was
is.
there. I know that the clips that I did see of him there were inappropriate at
The
best.
one clip of him, of the thing that was like misconstrued as him telling them to keep their war crimes a secret.
Was that misconstrued?
Oh, 100%.
All I heard, and I mean, I don't know. It was part of the video. I mean, first of all, my issue is Destiny being there, being an immature brat, running his mouth. Period. Secondly, with regards to that, I mean, all I know is like per the clip, he's just saying, don't photograph yourselves doing stuff.
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
that's he wasn't actually, he was saying like what he really was saying was like, don't be fucking stupid, don't go doing war crimes, and especially don't be, if you're gonna be a piece of shit and do war crimes, don't fucking film it. What are you, fucking stupid? That sort of thing. He wasn't saying go ahead and do your war crimes, just don't film them. Like for those of us who have watched him a
Like I
lot.
said, if you're gonna dress up in there, well, yeah, I mean, we can interpret it however, but I just found the whole
Well,
scene just like,
he's
who the
talked
fuck
about
are
it.
you? But remember, I'm a military person, so I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Get the fuck out of
He's
here.
talked about it too, like after the fact. But also, like the person he was there with, Loner Box, is probably, I would consider one of the most well-informed people on the internet on this topic. He's incredibly fair to both sides. He's incredibly critical of both sides. I would consider
But
him
that
to
doesn't
be.
seem Destiny's take. I mean, Destiny,
What?
I don't know.
What's that?
I mean, Destiny seems full pro Israel, which nothing wrong with that. But I don't know. I don't
He's
watch
been a lot
content.
quieter lately. I wouldn't. I mean, he's also
Well, that's
been
good.
pretty critical. So it depends on who he's talking to, just like with me, right? If he's talking to somebody who's really, really pro-Palestinian, he's going to be pushing back against them. Because he is a moderate liberal, that just means most of the people that he's going to be debating on this topic are farther to the left and are generally going to be more pro-Palestinian. But you can find debates of him arguing with like super hardcore far right Israelis, and he's pushing back hard against them too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, there's
Like I said, Destiny's kind of fallen from grace for me for a long time now, and I mean, this is just my observations from observing behavior over a long period of time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and defend all of his behavior. Okay, like just because he's the streamer that I watch a lot, it doesn't mean I agree with everything that he does. There are certain things I disagree with, but that's his brand. He's a fucking unhinged. That's what he does.
Well, I mean, it's a fuck around and find out. I just don't, I do have kind of issues with, in general, whatever the circumstances are. A lot of times influencers will go to these places and I think they put themselves in dangerous situations, but also just the immaturity and just the out of placeness there. I don't care
Yeah.
for Destiny's shit demeanor like
That's
in these
fine.
kind of
Like I
scenarios.
said,
Honestly,
if
it just really comes
I
across.
I like Destiny on this because I think he debates it very well. But if you were going to talk to somebody or look at somebody who actually really, really knows their shit, who studied it very deeply, I
Yeah,
would
he's just
I
he's
would
yeah
recommend Loner Box. Loner Box is like he's the best dude on the in of like influencers and internet people. I think. Period. He doesn't have gaffes like that. He doesn't say crazy shit. He knows the history inside and out. Yeah, he's top guy. That's who I would recommend for content for like actual substance and content. Destiny is okay, but you know he's Destiny and he carries a lot of baggage with him.
yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, to his credit also, you know, on that trip to Israel, he talked to both pro-Israel and pro-Palestine people. He
Mm.
argued with
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see the whole thing, so I'm just
yeah.
saying, like, from what I have seen, and then that really came about as when I saw Siegel, special envoy over there in Australia, was talking about. I mean, and she was openly talking about like, and there was footage of this about taking influencers over there and stuff like that. And then for whatever, maybe later or something like that, it just so happened, I saw Destiny, and I kind of occurred to me like I was like, this motherfucker getting paid.
No, he's not getting paid. The same accusations were leveled at Loner Box, who was there with him, and yeah, he's definitely not getting paid. A lot of people, there's a lot of people on the internet who like
There's
even if
plenty of
you
programs that are legit for that, education or going back to Israel and all
yeah
that stuff. But there is definitely, I mean, and there is receipts for this. I'm not saying that's the case with Destiny. I don't know, but there is cases of that. And these are different like charity organizations mostly. It's not like Israeli government per
sure.
se, that reach out to influencers, make them offers and things like that. And then,
Yeah,
like you
but
said,
like,
even
how
just
do like? There's also like an element of like, and this is a situation with like lobbying and stuff like that too. Like, I think a lot of people they look at like donations or lobbying money and they say, "Oh, you must have this position because you're getting lobbying money." When in reality, most of the time, you're getting the money because you already hold that position. So, like for example,
Well, absolutely. I mean, I think there was some cases I saw. Again, these aren't verified because I'm the type of person where I'm like, follow the money. I need to see
mhm,
the financial docs. But I mean, some influencers have come out and shown like messages. Again, like I only take that with a grain of salt because I don't consider that primary source material or really to mean anything necessarily. But there have been some that have, like are like pro-Palestinian who even received like offers about that, which I
yeah.
guess I would assume what is a mistake. But I would agree with you that they're going to reach out to people who already are prone or openly supportive of Israel,
Yeah,
or maybe undecided.
and also,
You know.
like, it is important to note out, Daniel's reminding me in chat, there were a lot of places that the two of them went to that there's no way in hell the Israeli government would have been cool with
No,
funding
yeah.
that for
Again, I'm
propaganda.
not saying that, but I'm just saying like what kind of drew me to that was like, huh. I was like, wonder if that's what happened with Destiny.
Also,
Just
keep in
because
mind, like, a, Destiny has made a lot of enemies online. And,
yeah, I know.
and people lie about him a lot because they just fucking hate his guts. And that's just the way it goes. I don't really know what else to say about that. I haven't seen like any evidence that he gets paid. I don't think he would. Destiny doesn't even do like sponsorships, so it just he's made well more than enough money. I just don't think that
I don't think
he
it would
would.
really
Yeah,
matter even if he did. I mean, and there is money that is paid to like politicians or others, and that's not necessarily unusual. Other countries do this as well.
sure.
I was
Well,
just thinking
APAC
about
is like,
just
I mean,
coupled
if you
with
look at
Destiny, be like, hey guys, put your cameras away, and I'm like, this fucking dick.
if you look at like the APAC thing, I find that very interesting because like APAC comparatively is not even is like not even is it not close to one of the biggest lobbying groups in the country. It's actually like amount of money paid probably one of the smaller ones. And
I
like,
know.
yeah, and if you
How
look
many
at
more are there?
if you look at like who they donate to, most of these people, like I was kind of referring to before, most of these people already held these beliefs on Israel, right? So this idea that all of these people are changing their points of view on things in order,
I'm not even
you
saying
know,
they're changing
because
their
they're getting
points of
paid.
view on things. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess the charges that they're, feeding into the
Well, yeah.
propaganda, whether that
So
just be in the form of just pro-Israel
yeah,
or
I mean,
otherwise.
realistically, what it is if you have a lobbying group and if you have a candidate that supports the positions of your group, you're going to want to
Of
pay
course, they're
money
gonna
into
recruit
them to
them.
help them get elected, right? That's just
No,
what
I
you're going
know
to
this
do.
is just part
Yeah.
for the course. I understand that,
Yeah.
but this also just kind of comes off the back of me, and I think I made a comment about this in general, which was like, and we can talk about this another time, but just for me, like, especially probably last November-ish, I would say, just started getting very intrusive ads, like constant.
Yeah, it's so weird
And
to
they
me
were just
because
kind of gross. They were
I
like a
get the
little,
opposite. Because, like, I get the opposite.
I think even in the UK they ran one where they were like, Muslims rape and I think that was
That's
taken
weird.
down. But
Yeah, that's so strange.
just
Like,
some of the ads I was getting were like, and I don't, again for me it's like like I've been around the block. I get
sure.
it, but like they were just a little too jarring for me, and
Sure.
like a little like it was just straight mixed with this religious, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like. I mean, I'm not gonna support that kind of crap. Obviously, I don't like that kind of rhetoric. And for my perspective, for what it's worth, my perspective, my experience has been basically the opposite. I usually get fed a lot of like pro-Palestinian stuff on social media, for example, right? And it's
Well,
obviously
let me limit the scope to just like YouTube ads.
sure. Well, I
Because
have I
social
have
media in general is like that's even
I have
that's much
premium.
wider.
Yeah, I have premium, so I don't get ads.
Yeah,
But
so you don't see them. Yeah,
yeah,
like it would be like every. I was just like, it was just getting a little
yeah.
ridiculous. I
I
mean, the
mean, a lot of
Christmas one
times,
kind of pissed me off.
here's my guess: is like, um, they wanna the algorithm, right, is gonna try to rage farm you, and that's just what's gonna happen.
I don't think they're rage farming me. I think it's probably more in line with what my algorithm has, which
Uh huh.
is mostly military. Like
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
I don't have like I don't get Palestinian stuff.
Well, I mean, most of your views
I mean, I've
probably.
watched stuff that I've watched. I haven't seen pro-Palestinian ads. I don't even know if there are any, but
I have no
within the
clue.
YouTube ad space,
I think there probably are though, because
but
I know Qatar spends a lot of money on that kind of stuff.
yeah, like people like Josh, and I don't know if this is limited in scope to YouTube, but like I said, I'm just specifically talking about YouTube because I feel like it'd be like late at night and like
Sure.
there was like probably about 4 or 5 different ones where I'm like, this wouldn't fly.
Yeah.
Like, forget about Palestine. Like, this wouldn't fly from
anybody
any
else.
other. Yeah, just what was being said was just like a little much for me. I was just like, this is a little
Yeah, I mean,
insane.
like,
But
again, I'm obviously not going to be in favor of that kind of propagandizing. I think it's smarter to be more subtle. If you're obvious like that, it doesn't work. And if they're beyond the pale, then I just don't support it on its face.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm
like
just talking about more of the
I see why
unhinged
that's
stuff.
jarring. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and like I said, like I don't really see it because I have premium. But I do get fed a lot of like, on certain places, on certain algorithms, I'll get fed a lot of pro-Palestinian stuff because
Now they're
I
targeting
engage with
you.
it. Yeah,
They know.
yeah.
Me,
that
like
I
I'm pretty
engage with,
neutral, like in my browsing about stuff. In fact, I don't really um, consume too much content on the subject matter, anyways, because it's social media. I mean, I will to a point, but like I said, there's a lot of shit being said that it's hard to verify or sort out.
Yeah, but the algorithm is a thing.
Yep.
It's gonna feed you shit. I just think I try to ignore it. I started doing like if I start. Did we start the food test? I want to join. No, we did not start the food test because everybody in chat was being quiet. Everybody, I guess, like I guess since we were arguing anymore, everybody was like, they all wanted to stop, but then the
Oh, it's
fireworks
turned out.
weren't going anymore, and they were like, oh, maybe this isn't as fun. So we can do the food test now. Actually, Victoria, if you want to participate, you could probably pull my stream up. I'm going to do a thing.
I will just listen.
Okay. Okay, so starting off, what is fucking marmalade? I never actually knew what marmalade is. What's marmalade?
What?
Yeah.
Chocolatite?
I know, and I've lived all over the world. I still don't know what fucking marmalade is.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. But what is marmalade? Is it like jam? Or what? Or like cheese? What is it?
Somebody in the chat help this poor guy.
You don't know marmalade. I don't know marmalade. Sounds bongery.
Anyways, I get a...
Agree, disagree, hard
I'm gonna make a
agree,
phone call. I'll
agree,
be back in a bit.
nudie. Disagree, hard disagree. Oh, okay, cool.
Too. I have explained this to you on the stream before. I remember because I was stuck.
Is it a preserve?
Thank you, Casper. Tell
Is it a jar of preserves?
It is a jar of preserves technically, but marmalade is specifically towards citruses. So you're going to like get like a lemon marmalade or an orange marmalade.
Yeah.
But you're only going to see it in citrus forms. Marmalade is specifically made towards citrus.
Okay. Well, I'm probably going to go with a hard agree. I tend to play it safe when it comes to mold. Chat, I'm going to need y'all to vote, please. Okay. So we can all make a decision here. If I'm the only one voting, it doesn't really work. You boil the juice and peel. Wath sugar? Oh, Daniel. That's unfortunate, bud. I'm so sorry.
I just finished my work. I'm printing it out right now. This is good time. I can actually play now.
I don't make the rules, bud. I just follow them. What about a lady marmalade? That woman keeps asking me to have sex. Okay? I don't know why. And she keeps talking to me in French, and I don't speak French. All right?
Now remember what the question says.
Dude, we have 31 lurkers right now. You guys, you don't have to talk in chat to vote, you know. It's okay. I love you all anyway. Or they just left me on because they're supporting me while they do other things, which I love them for anyway. All right, so hard agree. Cool. Next.
Oh, you're going to make me do work. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Can you just redo the poll every time? Can't you do that? Will it let you?
I don't know.
I feel disgusted when I chew on irregular bits of animal meat. What constitutes an irregular bit of animal meat?
Like the gristle?
No, that's delicious.
Like the
you don't
bone?
See the poll, Daniel?
Like the random piece of cartilage?
Yeah, I I love the cartilage at the end of a chicken bone.
Yeah.
It's so tasty. And it's crunchy. He's so crunchy. That's what she said. Hey! Hey! Oh! Double, that's what she said. Gotta eat your wings down to nothing. Yes, sir. Alright. I count multiple people chatting in chat who are not voting in the poll. Daniel, how do you not see the poll? Do you not see the poll, Cinderella? Or do you see it? Let me see if I can pull it up on Kick Mobile. Yeah, I've got it pulled up on Kick Mobile. You just have to swipe on the pinned message. Hard disagree. Next up. My mouth waters when I see a whole pig on a skewer. Okay, great. Skill issue indeed. Like, I don't know, exit out and open it up again? I don't know. Damn.
I got 4.
Okay.
1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4. I think one person's not
Wait,
voting.
we need let me tell Candy, because she was the one who really wanted to do this.
Yeah, but it's like midnight 30 at her time, huh?
Zero dark 30. You can't change your vote? What did you want, Cosmic?
He wants to change his vote to whatever I said.
What did you want to change it to? I'll just change the, I'll just recalculate.
Wait, where'd Demon go? Where'd she go? I kicked her out. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to yell at you real quick.
Did you kick her out?
I didn't. No, I not like actually kicked her out.
She left?
She left.
She just probably wasn't interested in the thing. Or she might be in... She might be participating. I don't know. Pull my tablet kick, not my phone, weirdly. Okay, well, whatever. If it wakes, it wakes.
That's done. Woot.
Look at this. We're a people of extremes.
You have no idea how badly that stuff was looming over my head for work, guys. I'm so excited.
Yay. Woot.
Yay.
Hooray.
I was sitting here hating my life extensively.
That's not fun. Okay, looks like we're going to hard agree. Boom. Next. Seeing a hair in my soup does not really bother me. Ooh.
Hold on. Okay. I mean, is it soup that I cooked and it's my fucking dog's hair because he's standing over me begging and pleading for me to give him some?
I don't think it's
or
that
is it like at a
specific.
restaurant?
Oh no.
Who did hard agree? I just want to talk. I have questions.
Yeah. Who looks at hair in their soup and goes, "Oh yeah, I want to eat that"?
It's not that. It's just that it doesn't bother you. Like, okay, whatever. It is what it is. We all have hair.
What if it's like a pube?
That could be it. You don't know that.
What if you find a pube?
It's not like that one show. It's not like that one movie or that one show where like don't be shitty to service workers and you won't get pubes in your fucking food. That's all.
Waiting.
I think it's that easy.
The movie Waiting. Occam's Razor. You're at the soup store. Okay.
Why is there a shoe in my office? This is not my shoe. Where'd you get it?
Jesus Christ. This is going to take a long time. There's 32 questions. We might want to shorten the response time.
I will.
Yeah.
I was just doing it for everyone to be able to get going to voting.
Yeah.
Either way, we're at disagree one.
Looks like disagree one, yeah.
Yeah, Jack stole Ashley's shoe.
I would lose my appetite if I found a little snail in my salad. Well, lose my appetite or not eat the salad? Oh, our poll maker got up. Hang on. Oh. Oh. Where'd you go? Oh.
Hello, Jordan. Hello, Casper.
Hey, bud.
Support Daniel.
Hello, hello.
I never
Hard
or
agree
rarely accept food from strangers. What about a restaurant? Isn't that strangers? Wait, what do you mean Dan out? What does that mean, Cinderella? What do you mean? Why am I only seeing hard agree, neutral, and disagree? I'm not seeing hard
You know
disagree.
what? Because you know what? I was trying to go fast.
Oh, because you forgot it.
No, I didn't forget it. I was trying to go fast.
I'm reading this as like strangers include people in a restaurant, so.
What's up, Jordan? How you doing, man?
Oh, oops. I meant hard agree, not hard disagree. Oops. Wait,
Can y'all
I
hear me?
never or rarely accept food from strangers. No, hard disagree. What about like food
You
trucks?
do accept food from strangers.
Yeah, like all the
Yeah.
time. It's called a restaurant or a food truck. Okay. It was weird. You guys are weird.
I mean, it could be an absolute stranger, and I'd still accept food from it, depending on how it
you
looks.
guys not eat out? You're gonna want to jump in chat, Daniel. Participate
we're all
in the little
poor.
thing we're doing.
Yeah, no, I saw. I was looking at your kick for a little bit. Just say it. Question out loud, and I'll answer it.
Well,
I did the poll a little bit.
You can't vote in the poll.
I was voting in the poll, Jordan. It's all good.
Oh, okay. I eat blue cheese as part of my diet and or when I am served it. Hard agree. Love me some blue cheese. Yes. Super Mika. Wow. Okay, Casper, relax. You uncultured swine. All of you.
No one likes blue cheese?
They don't like blue cheese.
Love blue cheese. Hot wings and blue cheese is the best combo.
Oh
no
my
argument.
god, it's so good. But chat voted hard disagree.
Dude, they're flavorless.
I feel suspicious if a friend has handled or touched something I'm about to eat. No. I trust my friends. Marmalade's not supposed to have mold. Cheese is supposed to have mold. Well, specific cheeses. Define friend.
See, Cinderella.
We're running out of time, Cosmic. You just gotta bite the bullet here. Oh no, we have a tie. In the situation of a tie, it's streamer's choice. So we're gonna go with hard disagree. Neuroses, I trust you true. I do not mind eating a salad that is not crispy anymore. Okay. I'm neutral, I guess. I prefer it to be crispy, but I won't not eat it. Candy, you're here.
¿Qué hacen? ¿Ya terminaron esta mierda?
Yeah, join us.
Allí.
Jump in the chat too, because we're voting in the chat for each one.
Fuck. In the chat? I'm
You got these?
okay, let me see if I can I have both on my phone, because I'm playing a video game and then listening. Let me see
What game?
Multitasking queen. Usually soggy salad is wilted and brown. Well, not crispy doesn't necessarily mean all the way to soggy. It might just not be as fresh. Alright, I find it gross to eat hard cheese from which the mold has been cut off. No?
So it's like cheese that went bad. It's not like blue cheese.
Oh,
it's like
okay.
Cheese that
then yeah.
So yeah, it's like a piece of cheese that let's say cheddar. You have a cheddar.
Moldy. Oh yeah, and I cut the moldy piece off the cheddar. No, thank you.
If you call it moldy pop, you eat the rest.
No,
right.
Thank you. If I see a spot of mold in my bag of like sliced cheddar, the whole bag is gone. Yeah, but if it's supposed to be moldy, if it's a cheese that's supposed to be moldy, no problem.
I cut the part out and eat it.
It's okay, you can cut it off. You're probably right, but I also can't milk technically is supposed to be good like up to like a week after the sell-by date, but I can't handle that. If it's the sell-by date, it's gone. Bye. I would not eat part of an apple that had a worm in another part of it. Oh yeah, definitely not.
Ew. No, I won't. No bug.
Character.
I know people are gonna be like, "Ew, she's nasty. She'll eat the cheese." No, I'll cut off the part that is moldy.
So Candy's saying she cut the cheese. Moldy. Good one, Daniel.
Yes, I would cut the cheese. Unless if it's completely covered in mold, then I probably just throw it out. But if it has a little part, a corner that has mold, I'll probably cut it in.
But how do you know the mold particles haven't like dispersed around the rest of the cheese?
That's okay. I'm good with that.
Mold moves through the air.
Mold builds character.
Casper, can you get our little poll? Up there she goes. Because of physics? What about air physics? Okay, mold moves through the air.
Man, I'll tell you the worst food poisoning I ever had in my entire life was a moldy avocado. And I didn't even realize that moldy
avocados go bad
literally
so quick. You literally turn away and then boom, your avocado's moldy.
Well, apparently the mold, the way
I'm over here yelling at you, realize I muted myself. Yeah, Cinderella and I are having aneurysms because of you.
Okay. How does it get inside the cheese then? You know, some cheese has holes in it, bitch. It's nauseating to have a whole
fish. Is that Daniel?
Including its head served to
Daniel.
be
Yes. Sweetie, how are you? I have a long time I haven't seen you. Or talked to you about it.
But I still tune in
how
on
you been?
Kick all the time.
So how did your movie go?
Which one? The boxing one?
Yeah, we haven't talked in a while.
Listen,
so you've probably been through a few. The last one, yeah, you were casting.
I may be, but I'm not gonna get a tummy ache.
Jordan, real quick, you want to know? You're pretty ironic, I guess. I'm got hired to make a short film about Gaza.
Weird.
No way! Wow.
Yeah, dude. He's a very nice guy. He's Muslim. I met him through my gaffer Foster, who Foster fucking hates Trump, but he loves me. He knows I work very hard, but he hates him with a passion. Like I've heard him want him to get assassinated so many damn times. And he introduced me to this one dude, and they brought me on to make a short film about Gaza of a girl getting her foot blown off.
Jeez.
And I'm like, I need the money, so I got to take the job, but. You know, I'm like, all right, well, of course. But course, it'd be me of all
No,
people. I'm like, I'm not.
I know
that
someone
big,
in this
but
in the little group that
Cinderella,
might
you
be
son
interested
of a bitch.
it's his daughter.
that would be interested in doing movies, and I said, Daniel does movies. Daniel hires people to do movies. Might want to talk to Mega Daniel. But you know,
Who?
I called you Mega Daniel. You.
Daniel. Yeah.
But you know, it's all with love. I don't mean it in a bad way. You know what I mean?
I know everybody. Even when I post in that Discord, a lot of times I'm just fucking trolling people. Everything's all love.
You're going hard
Yeah.
lately. Jeez.
Who, me?
Yeah, you're really fucking.
Bro, I haven't posted it in weeks, dude. I had to go as hard as South Park did, man. You know what I mean? Just come in with a bang. You know, let fucking people know. The first two things I said were just like, you know, jokes. It was just that fucking meme and that reply about Sedan. And then, you know, it's been a little bit, but you know, I don't agree entirely with everything that's going on.
Wait, what's going on here?
Or disagree.
Vote. I can't vote.
What was the question?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now.
I can't vote either. What the fuck? Here, hold on.
Yeah, restart it. Daniel Lytic says
why I
Leo
got
deserves it. Give him hell.
Okay, what's the next question?
What's the next question?
Is it gross to eat
is it
raw
gross to eat raw fish
like sushi?
Oh, I like sushi.
I hard disagree.
Yeah, hard
I love
disagree.
Sushi.
Me too.
I like sushi.
Yeah.
So why aren't you guys voting?
Because
oh, I see it. I see the poll. I agree.
No,
I got it.
You said you agree that it's gross?
No.
Then you
hard
should have
disagree.
clicked hard disagree.
Shit, then I might. Oh, fuck.
This is why we don't vote.
I voted wrong then.
That's okay. I know your vote, which would put it up to hard disagree. So we're going with hard disagree.
Yeah, I love
Put it up to
sushi.
It is either way, we're all tied, which means it defaults to my choice anyway. So, it's disgusting to eat a banana that has black spots.
No.
Black spots.
I have one or two black spots. It doesn't mean anything.
Mushy.
Now, if it's completely black.
Ballot interference. This isn't a real democracy, okay?
If it's completely black, then that banana is still good. You can make banana bread out of it or banana muffins.
Cinderella.
What? How really red black, you know, overly ripe banana makes good banana bread or banana muffins.
It is gross if a chef in a restaurant tastes a soup with a spoon without washing it every time he does so.
No.
Yeah, that's gross.
No.
That's how you get
not
COVID.
to me.
Oh, no, this one's broken too.
That's not true because when you dip the spoon back in the soup, the boiling soup would disinfect it.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Would you get grossed out by it if you knew that?
Yeah, I don't. I could see you doing it. I wouldn't care. Oh wait, I'm supposed to. What am I supposed to put? Okay, Does it? I'm sorry. What was the question again?
Is it gross if a chef in a restaurant tastes a soup with a spoon without washing it every time he does so?
Yeah, absolutely.
I disagree,
yeah, that's
right?
disgusting.
Yeah, disgusting.
That's how people get sick.
Yeah, that breaks health violations.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, it does break health violations.
Okay.
Yeah, he's basically putting a spoon he ate back into the pot.
Yeah, back into your food.
Yeah,
this
but
person you don't know.
Soup. So it's very the question is very specific.
It's gross if he doesn't do that, Cinderella. Oh my god.
So most restaurants have like 1,000 little plastic spoons, so they could just do that all day.
I can't stand the smell of fish shops. I
got you. Agree. And I know in people's mind is high, but when you dealing with hot soup, just putting a spoon in it again will disinfect it.
That's not
necessarily true.
That is true.
No matter what, it's breaking health code violations, and it's one thing to do if it's with your family or something.
Yeah, but the health code.
If you're strangers, that's insane. Well, the dude's got herpes and shit. I don't want to fucking think about all that. You know? That's just crazy.
You
Aw.
cannot transfer herpes to a batch of
We don't
soup.
have that many more,
I
Casper.
totally believe sharing spoons
No,
will
so
make.
go quickly.
I'm going as quick.
It's share. Okay,
Quick
so
as we
if
can.
it's my spoon to you, or we're eating out of the same spoon, then yes, that's different. But
Thank
if you're
you,
tasting
Daniel.
the soup and you go and then you taste it, you dip it again, you taste it, and the pot is hot, then
I mean,
that's
you should be
different to
cooking for
me.
your girlfriend or boyfriends, not for me. That's not cool.
Say that again.
I say you can't do that anywhere unless you're my girlfriend cooking for me. There's
Who
no
said
way.
hard
I'd be
agree?
happy with that.
Oh, I would not mind it. So you would all over the peel. Oh, my bad.
Oh,
I read wrong.
what's the question on this one? I'm sorry.
I would
Which
not
one?
mind eating an apple that had a caterpillar crawl over its peel.
No, I wouldn't either. I'd just wash it.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
eat
you
it.
just wash it.
I'd eat it.
I do not drink from the same glass someone has already drunk from. I really don't give a shit about that.
I would.
Yeah,
If I know them, I don't care. If I don't know them, I would care.
If I don't know them, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Cooties.
Yeah, but the question is not specific, right? It doesn't say. So.
That's funny. Every single one of us is kind of all over the place in our answers. This is interesting. Hey, Nick.
That's why I suggested doing it, because I thought it would be cool.
Yeah, this is interesting.
You get to know us, like you get to know that we'll eat a piece of moldy cheese.
It is
That's
sickening
kind of
to eat
interesting,
bread
right?
from which mold has been cut away.
That Candy would sip the soup spoon from somebody else's. Yeah.
Oh, really, Cinderella? I think you can cut away the mold. Okay, you can do it with cheese. You can do it with bread.
I don't fuck with mold anymore.
Shit,
Ever
what's
since
the
What if it has
question?
a crust? What if it has a crust,
Ever since-
Cinderella?
onion.
What's the question?
Sickening to eat bread from which mold has been cut away.
Yeah, I say yes.
It is. It's gross. Same with
you
cheese.
get the food poison. I got one
bread
from that avocado, and you'll never fuck with mold again.
Your food handler's card? No, I
think
haven't.
bread
I have
is
people for that. I would not eat in a restaurant where I had seen bugs in the restroom.
No, hell no.
No. I mean, I would eat it if I ordered already.
No.
I wouldn't tell anybody. Like,
Because I've been somewhere where there was literally a cockroach crawling over my plate.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it. You're going to make me not nauseous.
I've
But in
lived
the
in some
bathroom?
pretty fucked up countries.
It's tough because like
Sometimes you
one
just kinda have
bug,
to.
any bug can just get in through a door. So it's if you see bugs that I freak out.
Yes, the Deep South, famously very sophisticated palates.
Roaches, flies.
Yeah, I'm from Florida, so it's like there's always a bug somewhere.
That's gross to me.
Roaches is like you'll see several of them, and they're all in certain areas of a restaurant, and then you go, "Oh, this is a gross restaurant. Let's get out."
I would not eat
Flies.
avocado
Flies is
pulp
another
that has
thing
turned
that
slightly brown.
Gross me out.
Yeah, flies are hard too, because they bug you so much.
Not that they bug you. Flies land on poop.
Shit, all
and
day.
then they land on
right on your
corpses
food.
like dead roadkill. And then they decide, I'm going to land on your food too. I'm like, fuck
Guys,
that. I would throw away. I would throw away my food. Flies to me are gross. What's the question?
I would not eat avocado pulp that has turned slightly brown.
No, you don't do it.
Don't do it.
I disagree. I don't think.
You gonna get
avocado?
Slightly brown?
Avocado?
Slightly brown?
I'm telling you, avocado poison is no joke. You can look it up. It's just as bad as salmonella.
I would never eat those new snacks and dishes that are made from bugs.
Eat it.
I might agree. I might eat them as long as it doesn't look like bugs. If it doesn't look like bugs, I'll eat it. Those new snacks and dishes that are made from bugs.
No bugs. Nasty.
No bugs.
To me, if it doesn't look like bugs, I don't care.
I don't know what that means.
See, now you know. I'll eat moldy cheese, then he'll eat bugs.
That is
I
funny.
like blue cheese. I just don't like cheese where it's not supposed to have mold. Then I'm not going to eat it.
I know, but I'm just saying that now we know that I will eat moldy cheese, but you will eat bugs. I won't eat
I
bugs.
would disagree. I do not like to eat steak that is still bloody inside. Fuck off. All right, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out now who has shit taste.
Oh, dude! Oh my God!
Here we go. Yeah,
there's one
hard
agree.
disagree.
That guy.
I would not eat steak that's still blood.
Who's the hard agree? Who likes their steak well done?
No. The hard agree was me, but it was an accident. I meant to do hard disagree.
Okay.
I was clicking to make. I'm the poll master. Okay.
Okay. Would you also like some ketchup for your steak, Casper?
No, I like it rare. I like my steak rare. Thank you very much.
Who's the actual hard agree? I'm curious. It is collagen.
Me.
Right,
who is
Hey, I got a question.
You like well done steak, Candy?
I disagree. No. I misheard. The hard disagree.
So everybody was hard disagree. Okay, you're right. Nick, it is collagen. Okay. I do not eat cucumbers that have ripened so much that they can be bent.
No, I won't do that.
They just taste
like
better.
Bent as in like
cucumber.
When they get chewy, like you could literally bend them.
I want to make some comparisons here. What are we talking about? Like bent?
Because cucumbers
medium rare enjoyers
right?
Indeed, Nick Starman. That is the correct cook for a steak. Medium rare.
I like it even a little bit less than that.
Right. Technically, your stomach breaks down cooked meat better than it does uncooked.
Mm-hmm.
So it is technically healthier for you to eat more medium well to well done steak.
Yeah, but we don't eat steaks for the health. Okay, they're fatty.
I agree.
They have
agree,
cholesterol. They're not good for you. All right? It's like
it's the classic King of the Hill line from Hank. Bobby's like he's like, we cook our steaks medium rare, and he's like, well, what if somebody wants medium well? He's like, we kindly but firmly tell them to leave.
Yeah.
No, I like mine. I like mine kind of rare.
I am
very,
not picky.
Like, red and bloody.
I am not picky when it comes to different kinds of seafood.
What? Say that again. I'm sorry.
I am not picky when it comes to different kinds of seafood.
Agree. Agree.
Hard agree.
Not picky.
There's certain seafood I don't really fuck with.
I tend to be a pretty adventurous eater. As long as it's not bad, as long as it hasn't gone bad, I'll try anything.
Right. There's certain things though that I don't think I'll try, like those beluga eggs or whatever.
You're allergic to mussels. Fair enough.
There's certain things I won't eat.
I feel uncomfortable
I'll eat oysters,
when I see raw meat,
but I don't like clam. I'm not a fan of crab or crab legs or crab. Period. Crab. Lobster. I don't really care for lobster either.
Ooh, lobster.
I love lobster. I don't do crab though.
I don't think lobster has a flavor to it. It's just people dip it in butter and it tastes buttery, but I don't know. Fish, I love.
I have eaten live sushi
any
in
kind of fish.
Koreatown. It was still moving on the plate.
Oysters, raw oysters, not cooked oysters. I'll eat oysters raw, but I won't eat clams.
Who has an aversion to meat? Who's the vegan?
I do not mind if a slice of apple has turned slightly brown from being exposed to air.
I don't mind. So that's an agree, right? I agree.
Yeah. Wait. Okay.
I don't mind. So yeah, if it turned brown, if you don't want it to turn brown, you gotta squirt like lemon juice on it and stuff.
Or just eat it. It's an apple. It's not like a fucking 3-course meal. Just eat your apple.
Sometimes I know. Sometimes if it gets left out, it turns a little. But it burns pretty quickly. Apples.
I can't do hard. It won't let me click hard disagree, but I clicked disagree. But I did hard disagree. So hard disagree.
Hard disagree one? Okay.
You won't. If it turns brown, you won't eat it.
I won't do it. No, I don't know what it is about apples. I won't do it.
I throw overripe fruit away.
Yes,
How dare you?
I
You can
do.
make that into jelly.
Yeah,
For you
I
guys.
do.
The
I do it. Yeah,
preserves.
I don't do jellies. I hard agree. I
What
definitely
about
will
jams?
go over. I don't do jams either. That must be jam because jelly don't shape like that.
It does depend, but kind of feel like as a general rule, I'll probably toss it out. Zoop. I do not eat fruits such as peaches and apples that have marks or stains on their peels.
And depends on how it's that.
Yeah,
Some
I'm
of
gonna
these a
hit the
little. It
neutral.
depends.
I think I'm gonna hit
Yes,
the
I think
neutral on this
neutral
one. Yeah.
because it depends on how, right? If it's completely black, then probably
Uh-oh.
not. But if it's like,
I think you mean
what happened?
KNEW, new Casper.
You want polls, or you want me to chat? You want poll and chat, or
I'll
do you
let
want
you.
to like
No, you're putting
steal
in
my
work.
spell checks?
You're putting in work. I'll let you get away with it this
Hey,
time.
why is neutral nudie?
Because Casper's
I
got a
feel like
sense of
it's
humor.
fun.
Yeah, y'all some dirty-minded
I am a
nudie.
dirty-minded motherfucker, and I
She
don't care.
is. Her new
I'll own
skills.
it.
Okay, true. You're right, Cinderella. My bad.
Y'all
All
corrupting
right.
my innocent
Last
virgin mother.
question. Dirty silverware and or stains on utensils disgust me. Well, one of those disgusts me. The
Say
other
that
one
again.
doesn't. Dirty silverware and or stains on
Uh-huh.
utensils disgust me. One of those things disgusts me. The other one doesn't.
I think I'm gonna have to do.
I'm gonna do
Depends.
a neutral one.
I think I'm gonna have to do a neutral
Yeah.
on that one. Cause I mean, to me, utensil you could wash. It doesn't disgust me.
Yeah, like
I'll just
water
wash it.
stains.
You know what I mean? Like it doesn't.
Water stains don't bother me. But like if it's dirty, yeah, I don't want to touch like the dirty part or anything like that. Their toe knife.
It won't. Then maybe I disagree. Cause then maybe I'm more like a disagree. Cause it doesn't disgust me if it's dirty. I just wash
All right,
it.
here
You
we
know what I
go.
mean? I don't.
Here we go. Yeah, we don't like mold, guys. We do not like mold.
Yeah.
Food disgust is average.
I was.
We're average, guys. That makes sense because it was a poll.
Yeah. I ate the mold. Everybody else didn't.
Look at that. We all love animal flesh and fish, mostly fish. Incredible. We all have that.
Cinderella and I ate the
Fucking
moldy
so
cheese.
good.
Oh, I eat the
If it
moldy
was
cheese
cut off,
too.
well, we eat it. So it was the three of us.
I love it.
Connections time.
Alrighty, guys. Good night. I gotta get up early.
Oh.
Good night.
I still have to pack and clean up everything. I've been
Pack?
working all day. So. Bye. Yeah, I'm going on a trip. I'm going up north.
All right, have a fun trip.
I'm disconnected.
Yes, have fun.
Bye. Well done, burgers and
Bye,
steak
guys.
cookers.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Time for connection. It's loading. It's loading.
Yo, Jordan, you already talked about South Park. What did you think about the South Park episodes?
I didn't see the latest one from this week.
There is no this week. They skipped it again, so there's only been two.
Did? Okay, the first two? Yeah, they were fucking awesome.
I fucking loved them. I'm pretty upset that they keep fucking skipping every other week. I don't like that. Come on, guys. Come on, Paramount.
I know.
Get your shit together, Paramount. Come on, let's lock in. I don't like waiting 2 weeks per episode. I was like, man, it's gotten too common with the fucking series drops, and you just binge it all at once and then rewatch it like 3 more times.
Why is it being like this? Come on, let's try maybe
The first episode was pretty out. You gotta agree. It was pretty out there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I mean, South Park's the same like TV show that made Britney Spears run around without half a face.
Yeah.
So it's like I love that they're still just so fucking out there. Like they're still doing what they've always done.
I want to be more specific. The ending of episode 1 was pretty out there.
Yeah.
The
Well,
AI of Trump naked, and then you see his penis in the end. Like,
oh yeah. That's very South Park. Yeah, love those guys.
I
Here we
never seen
go.
that in South Park because that was AI generated. I never seen that. And I was like, oh my god, that is wow, crazy.
Love them. And then the Charlie Kirk episode, I thought that was hilarious too. I thought they did a good job with that. The whole message of basically just everyone on the right's become a Cartman.
Yeah.
What'd you play now, Jordan?
Connections.
I was dying because Cartman was complaining that NPR was canceled, and
I
he was
know.
like, "How am I supposed to get all my lesbian hating kind of like, the people
Fucking
getting
A.
raped and stuff like that?"
Yeah,
I was like, "Oh
off the
my,
rip. He says, there's a bunch of lesbians that are crying because this woman got stoned to death. And guess why she got stoned? Because she was raped. I was like, oh god. So like off the rip, I was like, yeah, South Park's
yes,
going hard
yes."
this season so far. They're 2 for 2 in my opinion. Made them both hilarious. Sometimes South Park will have some missed episodes, but right now I'm like, oh shit, you guys are cracking me up. We'll see what else they joke
It was
about. Let's see
crazy.
if they keep the whole season like conservative centered or if they're gonna like, introduce some other topics. Because I would get tired. I could probably do another one, but I would get tired if it's like a whole season.
Jeez, kind of a tough one.
They
Quote,
should do
passage.
an episode with about Hunter Biden and his laptop.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows what they'll do next? Oh, have you seen the movie Weapons, or have you guys heard about the movie Weapons?
I've heard
No,
about it. A lot of people have said good
Fucking
what
things,
is
but I haven't seen
the
it yet.
best movie I've seen all year, and I've seen
Yeah.
almost every single movie in theaters this year.
Okay.
I mean, it
it?
blows it away by a long shot. It's really not a joke.
Okay.
Have you seen Barbarian?
Nope.
No.
That's a good movie too. It's a good horror movie, but this one's just so much greater. Yeah, that guy just blew up with this new movie. It has the girl from Ozarks, the blonde haired girl. It has her. It has Josh Brolin. Has
Well, I like Josh Brolin.
Wong from Doctor Strange, the Sorcerer Supreme. Wong, I forgot
Oh
his.
yeah.
But yeah, they all crush it. Not only did everybody give this phenomenal performance, but that is like one of the most like properly paced films I've ever seen. It feels like from the very first line you hear to the end of the movie, you're constantly entertained. Just constantly keeping your attention. It's got like no, it was just really well done. That was a fun movie.
Is it in theaters?
It's in theaters right now. It just came out Friday and it just did a phenomenal. Warner Brothers, because this movie did so well, Warner Brothers
Mhm.
decided, because the two biggest, like some of the biggest movies they had this year is F1, Sinners, and Weapons, and all those are original concepts. So and like the franchise films they've been making, they lose money out on. So they just the CEO announced he's going to start putting more of the funding and more effort into making nothing but original concepts instead of the big blockbuster franchise films, because the franchise films are just losing out on money these days. And it's like instead of pouring $300 million into one massive, new superhero movie, you could make 6 original for like $50 million each, and you still get really high quality work instead with original concepts. So yeah, that's what they announced. So hopefully that fixes the movie crack, because a lot of movies have been kind of shitty for the past few years. Like when you look at what the 2000s are like, it seemed like we were blessed with 5 incredible films almost every other month.
It's good to have
What'd you
maybe a
think
little bit
of?
of both.
What'd you think of Fantastic Four, Jordan?
It was good.
Ugh.
That's exactly. That's how I felt too. But what were your complaints?
Everything
me?
about the movie. The
Yeah, Jordan.
story.
I thought it
Jordan,
was
sorry.
good.
You thought it was
fine.
good, yeah. See, go ahead, Candy. What did you want to complain about? Because I got several complaints.
Okay, so the story,
I
the
liked
pace
Superman
of the
more though, personally.
movie, um,
I agree with the pace and pretty much the story. Yeah, same. I ultimately how they defeated Galactus. It just made him look like another basic like intro villain. Like it didn't even make it seem as massive as he's supposed to be.
Bro, Sue Storm is insanely powerful.
I know Franklin Richards is the most powerful character in all of Marvel.
One of the most powerful characters in all of Marvel. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's the concept we're dealing with right now. I get it. I didn't like it.
Okay.
I just felt like they could have built a better backstory and created like more detail, like made a more effort for viewers to understand like what you're dealing with, and instead everything just kind of came. Just I didn't like the pacing. It came in. I don't know. You're not feeling the full threat or the stakes of Galactus quite yet. Like we get that he eats worlds, but as soon as he shows up, he just gets his ass kicked, and then that's the end of the movie. That's what it felt like.
All right.
Yep.
I think I saw it more as more of a drama.
I mean, for the beginning, it was good. It was nice. But then they still just could have done more with the threat. It's more fun when a movie like a superhero movie has like high stakes. Like you just feel like the stakes are higher. It just didn't really ever feel like that.
And Galactus is pretty fucking powerful.
Yeah. They could have done more to create like that Thanos level threat. Mm-hmm. Honestly, especially with Thunderbolts, the way Thunderbolts ended, you see the Fantastic Four ship in their universe, and they said interdimensional. So, like most people were under the impression that the world's just going to get destroyed.
Yeah, but it was hang on, it was the Russos that did that. So that's actually tying into Doomsday.
I know, but I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Doomsday will be better, but I felt like it would have been more fun of a movie if they made like the Fantastic Four universe very Infinity Wars feeling. Like it was, that was the end of all that they know, and then it ties
really into Jesus Christ, Cinderella. Fuck.
Oh my God, are you kidding? Ghislaine's out of prison?
Jesus, dude.
I didn't like the Thunderbolts either, Daniel.
I actually like Thunderbolts.
I loved Thunderbolts.
I didn't like.
I thought it was nice.
It just seemed like second-rate superheroes.
That's the point.
That's
the whole thing.
It is the whole thing. And I thought that was enjoyable.
Like the superhero reject group. Like, I don't know. I don't like it.
Dude, is Ghislaine Maxwell really out of prison? Because that's fucking insane.
Yeah, God damn, dude.
How's that even? Is that for real? Is she messing with us? Because it's like, dude, that's breaking news. that's great.
Ghislaine is getting out of jail?
Is that real or no? Is that just a joke? Ghislaine Maxwell being out of prison, Candy. That's what she just posted. Ghislaine is out of prison? Question mark. Not met. What? I mean, then again, didn't they say there's nothing to convince?
Donald Trump already allowed her to move to a prison that she shouldn't be. It's not a prison for pedophiles.
Weird. Still, dude, it's kind of crazy how, the operator of this shit, one of the a child trafficker, an accused child trafficker with countless files that none of us in the public get to review or see because the whole court was so concealed and closed off to the public eye. Now it's like, she's guilty.
Why do you think? Why do you think Trump is not releasing the files?
Man, that's a great question, right?
What do you think? Nothing there?
I mean, what was the most recent thing? Didn't he try? Isn't there like a judge blocking?
No. Yeah, he did, but nobody's blocked it. You understand what I'm saying?
No, like recently, like he under the
there was a judge that recently ruled on they were trying to release the subpoena transcripts or something like that, the grand jury transcript or something like that. And a judge ruled on it and said no. And then he said why he said no. Because there is nothing. The jury transcript is the nothing burger.
Come on, Jordan, give us your opinion, dude. What do you think?
What do you think?
What do I think?
You really think that Trump is not in, that he's covering it up?
Well,
and
we know he's. I mean, there's no question that he's in the files. We know that he's in the files for a fact. But like, is it damning evidence about his involvement? I'm not sure at this point. It is suspicious that he's trying to stop it. And, you know, for my part, and sorry, Daniel, but, you know, like, I want to win, so I'm going to keep pushing.
Pushing what?
Pushing that he's involved in it.
Well, here's the thing, man. The most recent news is that a federal judge blocked the DOJ's bid to unseal the grand jury, the material of the Ghislaine Maxwell case. So, I mean, why'd they do that? Because then that was something
I just explained why.
I mean, granted, to be
was a
clear,
nothing burger. There was nothing there in that.
Hang on.
No, he's saying that.
Hang on, everybody, shut up. I can tell you exactly what the deal is. Grand jury testimony is literally not going to have anything to do with anything beyond the specific indictments for them. It's not going to show any of the files. It's not going to show any of the stuff that we want. So when he says it's, quote, a nothing burger, that's actually correct.
So, but who would it harm then to at least just allow that to be unsealed so you don't create such negative press among yourself?
The grand jury files are also
it could harm victims.
What?
It could harm victims.
That's a bullshit one, man. I don't really. You can clearly.
Bro, look up, I'm telling you, look up what's in a grand jury testimony. You're gonna see that I'm right. I've already looked over this.
All you gotta do is send out a one that censors out all the names, and so people can see at least the crimes that are committed without harming the victims.
My absolute brother in Christ.
Yeah, but that's not in the
a grand jury does is decide whether there's enough to go to trial. That's it. So you're not going to get all of the other stuff related to other people, only related to them. It's not going to give you anything that you're looking for. So this is like when he asked for the grand trial shit to be released. I was like, right away I was like, I don't care if the grand trial shit is released. You can go back and like watch me on the fucking stream say this. This is just the distraction is what I said. Grand jury testimony isn't going to tell us any of the stuff that we want to know.
But then why would the judge block it? I just don't get that.
Because it's not related to the stuff that we need, and you're not gonna release that kind of stuff unless you really need to.
Important or not, it's still related.
Well, we shouldn't establish precedents of just releasing stuff because it's tangentially related. That's not a good practice in general for legal.
I think there should be more transparency for all of it anyway.
For the legal process?
Yeah.
I think it's really important that we hold fast to legal principles. I don't think we should be releasing stuff that is
How often do we release other files? Like if this was for a different case, and do we release grand jury materials in other situations, or is this the only one that's blocked?
No, I mean, there have been some cases when they've been released. There have been other cases where they haven't been released. They've been blocked before. This is not like unusual.
Yeah, well, no matter what, dude, to the common man, it all just comes off as strange. You know, it all just feels like everybody is constantly trying to hide and cover up the crimes that have been committed on this island.
That's what I mean. That's what I just said. Daniel Liddy. That's basically what I just said.
Exactly. And who's trying to hide the
I understand that it's a smart tactic or a distraction play, but I would have to just see, I guess if like we could chat GPT it, but like how often do these grand jury cases occur? Like how many times do they try to unseal files like this, and how many times do they get denied? Because if they're denied a lot, then I would go, okay, then I get it.
Okay.
But if they're not denied a lot,
can I ask you something, Danny?
okay, I call foul play.
Grand jury testimony is rarely released to the public. Generally, grand jury proceedings are kept secret to protect the reputations of those under investigation and to encourage witnesses to testify freely. Disclosure is only permitted in a limited circumstance, such as when a court determines that public interest outweighs the need for secrecy or when it is needed for another judicial proceeding.
I would go ahead and say this is one of those situations. But
no,
yeah.
Because again, if in order for that to be the case, the information contained within would need to be germane to the reason why. And because it's a grand jury testimony and we're looking for evidence regarding people outside of the case, then no, it would not contain that information.
Who's the federal judge that's rejecting this, by the way?
It doesn't matter. The ruling is absolutely accurate. I don't need to see who the federal judge is.
It is accurate.
Absolutely a correct legal ruling.
I would just think in your guys' best interest, if this federal, in his own best interest or her own best interest, you would think that they wouldn't reject this just because of the public opinion that follows.
The law is the law. It doesn't really matter about what your personal interest is as a judge. And in fact, we don't want judges doing that, right? We want them to uphold integrity in the face of personal interest.
As it described in what you just read, if it has high public interest, which this is one of the highest public interest cases.
Yeah, that's really again, it only has high public interest if the information contained within is germane to the public interest, which in this case it would not be, because it only has information pertaining to directly to Epstein and Maxwell.
One person.
And nobody else.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. I find it fishy still.
That's fine.
Right, but
but the law is pretty
clear. Hold on. Don't worry, I still find Trump fishy too. Don't worry, I find everybody a little sus.
I know.
Right, because they all Pam Bondi, Kash Patel. Release the files. Well, they're the people in charge of the files.
Yeah, why don't they just release the files? Why do they need to go to this guy if they have the files?
They can do it.
Yeah, dude.
They don't need a judge to tell them release the files. They can do it if Trump tells them to do it.
Yeah, so
I agree.
He's just fucking around.
Yeah. I would want to know who the federal judge is too, though, because if the federal judge is still just kind of tied to their administration, then you'd go,
worth his salt would make the same ruling.
I know. All right. Yeah. All right. We'll say that.
I mean, it's true.
Right, because again, the burden of proof during when they what you call it, when they try to get an indictment, the burden of proof is so little.
Yeah.
That you don't even have to present evidence. You could introduce third-party hearsay of something that happened, and they'll accept it because the standard for just creating an indictment is so low. So what you're going to find you're not going to find who went to Epstein Island. That's not even part of that, because the judge looked at it. He said, what's in the public, what the people want to see is not here. That's what he's saying. This is a nothing burger. This is just a distraction for them to show. Or
I get it.
Right.
The classic tactic. It's a very political just tactic to distract. What do they call those? Cops?
What flag is this? Fuck me. It's one of our island territories.
At the end of the day, Trump can release the facts. He could just take that indictment and say, okay, I'm unclassifying it, boom, bam, bam, and then show it to people. He could do it.
Yeah, I would think. Is that Puerto Rico, Jordan?
Is that Guam? No, that's not the Puerto Rican flag. Is that Guam?
I can't tell because I can't see the top of it. But that look at the wall. If you look at the wall, that's a Puerto Rican flag.
Where?
Behind her.
No, that's the American flag, bud.
No, it's not.
That is the American flag, bud.
Oh, it is? Okay, I don't know. I saw just a fraction of it then. I thought it was the Puerto Rican flag. Because I didn't see any of the stars or any of that. I thought I just saw red, white, red, white, red.
Okay, Guam is a U.S. territory, right? I feel like it's Guam.
See, that's why I didn't see the full thing. I thought it would have.
Let me see if we can find. Yeah. There's this big gate thing.
And why did Trump send his personal lawyer to talk to Ghislaine Maxwell?
Dude, why is Ghislaine Maxwell free? That's fucking insane. I don't understand it. That's
because
insane.
Trump wanted that way.
Man, and yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue that. Like, why the fuck is Ghislaine Maxwell free? That's crazy. I thought they were just gonna kill her.
Well, here's the thing. Like, if she gets a pardon, that's gonna be beyond the pale to me.
I mean, yeah, that'll be like that'll be like a dagger in the heart for everybody that voted Trump. They'll be like, what the fuck, bro? I don't think it'll go that far, but yeah, that'll fucking go up. Yeah, I'm not either, man. That would really fucking blow my mind. Yeah.
What fucking flag is this? There's a lot of black people.
Hey, did you hear about the other conspiracy where Jeffrey Epstein's actually alive? So those are my favorite conspiracies. I love the Adolf Hitler was alive in Argentina, and I love that Jeffrey Epstein's alive somewhere.
Well, if Hitler was alive in Argentina, he certainly isn't alive anymore.
No, not anymore. But I've heard other stories that shows that was it the CIA files? You saw the CIA files, right? That said that there's a picture that somebody I want to say it was a drawing, but it was of the individual who's visiting another person, and it was essentially like it looked like Hitler was in Argentina.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
They said that the teeth that they the teeth that after the suicide and the bombing, whatever, when they ran in on Hitler.
Have you ever looked up any of the data that's debunking those theories? Just curious.
Well, no, that was the CIA file with the picture that looks like him.
The CIA writes up things for like every possibility. It doesn't mean that.
I know, dude. It's awesome. It
fuels this kind of shit.
I think they got Sasquatch files, and I'm 100% believing that there's a Sasquatch. Be kind of hard.
Where is this? What is this fucking...
Dude, you know what's crazy? Jordan, I just did my first vertical shoot. Have you heard of a vertical shoot?
Yeah. My friend's doing vertical shoots.
They're fucking bullshit.
Oh, the Virgin Islands, maybe? Is it the Virgin
I work for fucking China, bro. And China sent me a contract. Bro, I should screenshot this shit and send it to you. The contract is like, dude, they made me swear allegiance to China. I'm like, but I'm filming in LA. Fuck, dude, what is this shit? And I don't think most people even read contracts. We get all these film contracts all the time. You just kind of sign shit and move on. But at the very bottom, dude, it was like, here, I'm going to read it. Let me pull it up for you. It's just a screenshot of you. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Violations of the laws, regulations, or policies of the People's Republic of China or the shooting location. Let's see. Conduct or speech that violates the People's Republic of China. But it's just funny that they would send me something like this when I'm like, bro, I'm going to criticize China.
Oh, it's for China?
Yeah, well, I work for a Chinese company. They've been outsourcing. All these verticals are Chinese, bro. And people are signing contracts not knowing what their contracts. So it's
China.
Listen to this one, dude. So I could be fired. So it says, I guarantee that neither it nor any personnel assigned to the project has engaged in or will engage in any of the following acts before the signing of the service agreement or during the production, distribution, or broadcasting of the project. If any such act occurs, the client has the right to deny credit to myself or any person involved. And then, my bad, I didn't read the paragraph before that, but they say they could also cancel pay. And then right here, it lists off these 8 examples of things I can't do. And I'm just kind of reading them like out of order. But like this one right here, number 4, disrespect for the history, culture, society, customs, or way of life of China or the shooting location. I'm like, weird. Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. What am I citing? I needed a job, dude. Bro, tell me how I, out of nowhere, like I left the job I was at, and then I fucking started taking these jobs around LA, and I got this fucking job working for China on a vertical shoot, and then I got this job working for Gaza. I'm like, what is happening, dude? Am I selling out?
They're trying to indoctrinate you, bro.
Yes, it is. Daniel.
So many people fucking hiring me right now.
Daniel.
What's up?
What's a vertical shoot, honey?
Why does this
so it's these new
Jesus.
So there's these new iPhone movies, and so people have been making iPhone movies. So they call them verticals because it's all shot by the dimensions of an iPhone, but on like high quality 4K cameras. And so essentially, what like this company would do, or the company Real Shorts, is they post like really high quality teasers, like intros or teasers on models. What they do is they film them in like America here in LA, where they have all these production teams and they're free to do like more stuff. Then they translate them into like 7 different languages, 8 different languages, and they pay for people to put them into all different languages, and then they push them all over the social medias of the world. And they pop up in all these people's algorithms, and then they all lead them to an app, and then you could pay for the app to finish the entire series or the movie or like whatever's going to help, whatever got you sucked in. And there's really a few companies that have just been popping off with these apps and like getting people in. But the secret of this, and this is what I found out after working my first one, is you shoot a really high quality teaser or whatever the intro is, and then everything you shoot past the paywall, what they know is only in the app, it's absolute dog shit quality, and we just run and gun it. That way they pay us all cheap and they shoot it really fast. But like the things that are we shoot really well, like it's an A24 film, you know?
Gotcha.
And so yeah, they're just fucked up, like all around from beginning to end. When you like,
so they're presenting a product that's not really that product.
100%.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's disingenuous. I got you.
Hilarious. And they're a Chinese app, so I'm pretty positive it's like non-refundable, and they're just trying to get as many people as they can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my buddy is working on one of those too. He said exactly the same thing about it.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking awful.
Yeah. He said like the first few episodes are good, and then once you pay for it, they just start dog shit.
Oh shit,
like
Jordan. Jordan. Daniel's taking money from China.
Dude, I'm taking money from China and Palestinians right now, and it's a very weird feeling.
You can do what
it's
wants.
a very
because you know why he can do what he wants? Because this is America. And it's a free fucking country.
He's in bed. He's in bed with
conservative
China.
In LA.
He's in bed with China. Daniel does not like China.
You know how Tim Pool was getting money from Russia? Like, okay, Daniel.
Tim Pool was getting like $2 million. Daniel.
I know.
Yeah, like.
I know.
I would honestly like a slut, because I would definitely sell myself for $2 million.
Yeah,
not like that.
I probably would too. Man, fuck, like shit.
I don't know.
That's a lot of money.
I can use that money right now.
Yeah,
I'll make the most pro-Palestinian, anti-Israel propaganda fucking movie of all time. A24 level worthy, Oscar nominated. If I get fucking some good money out of it.
Guys, what fucking flag is this? I know I've seen.
It's like, yeah, I would whore myself for $2 million.
I'd whore myself for Hollywood, but I do want to kind of just get the money and get the fuck out. There's a small piece of me that just wants to make my own little stuff and do my own little thing. But like, yes, I take these jobs because that's how I pay my bills.
That's right. That's right. You know, I'm sure you figured I'm teasing you and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's selling out to China.
Look at this one. This is number 5. Speech or actions that endanger the unity, sovereignty, or territorial integrity of the People's Republic of China, harm national security, reputation, interests, or otherwise violate Chinese policies, especially on sensitive or controversial issues involving history, culture, politics, diplomacy, ethnicity, or national unity, including but not limited to anti-China, insulting China, Tibet independence, Hong Kong independence, or Taiwan independence. I wasn't allowed to talk about Taiwan on set.
Well, you know what's actually crazy? They fucked up because they referred to them as Taiwan independence instead of like the one China policy way of referring to them, which I can't remember what.
Well, that's what I got right here, and it's at least translated into English, so it could be maybe different because I got the Mandarin on the left here, and then the English translation on the right, because they're pretty much all actually just Chinese. My producer speaks Mandarin. She's from Wuhan. My producer was from Wuhan, and she went to UCLA Film School out here, and then she's like working with these guys and hiring productions now around LA. She's just a young girl.
China is very anti say anything bad about our country.
They also have one right here. Let me see. Tell me what this sounds like to you. And this is number 7: speech or actions that violate China's or the shooting location's religious policies or promote cults or superstition. So basically, is that like I'm not allowed to be religious? Sounds pretty. You know what I mean? It sounds pretty vague.
Yeah,
like,
I don't like that. What fucking flag is this?
They don't like none of that. They don't like anything negative about them. Anything that they might feel is embarrassing to them.
Or superstition. Essentially, what I fucking believe right here is reading that they say I can't be Christian on set. Man, fuck Daniel Liddick, dude. Mal's blessing be upon you, comrade. Nah, dude, that's awful. That's this is how people are so easily enslaved, dude.
But that's how China runs. The contract that you're getting is how people in China live every day.
I'm aware.
That is, everything they see on TV is they're not allowed to say anything bad about anything, about the government, about anything. They cannot. So you got a contract basically saying the same thing what all Chinese people live by.
The whole time I read it, I was like, fuck you. I'm in LA. I'm never going to China. Fuck you. And I'm like, I'm going to be talking shit the whole time. You can't stop me. These people don't care. But dude, there is a small piece of me that cares if my voice was caught on like a mic.
Daniel, bite your tongue. As long as you're getting paid, bite your fucking tongue.
Yeah. As long as I
Once
get paid.
you're done, then you get right. You're done with them, then you fucking say whatever you want.
So I kind of wanted to screenshot this shit and post it and be like, "Fuck all these verticals," but I'm like,
money.
Make sure I get first.
Yeah, you gotta make that money.
I'm so stumped on this fucking flag, dude.
I haven't been paid last week.
Unless you could get Russia to pay you $2 million by propagating Russian, pushing Russian propaganda, like Tim Pool, then.
Is that the Ghanaian flag? I feel like that's the Ghanaian. Or like, I think
know.
this is an African country now that I'm thinking about it. There's like... Right?
Yeah, no, I'm doing another verticals too, and so there's a different verticals company though. Funny enough, and they're Pocket FM, and they're Indian, and the Indians are a lot cooler. They the thing about the Pocket FM though is they are a audiobook company, and so they only make verticals based on their most popular audiobooks. Like they've already established a fan base just through audiobooks, and then they bless their fan base with visuals if it's a highly received audiobook. And that's how they do their verticals on their app. But basically all these things are app centered. And the Indians don't do any of that kind of fuckery. Like the Chinese are definitely, way more cutthroat, strict. It was really weird.
Because they're very controlling. They control everything, what you can say. What it's like. Daniel's saying you should put a pro-American, pro-Taiwan Easter egg at the end of the movie.
I'm not editing it, but they would definitely blacklist me from China forever. You do some shit like that.
Yeah. He's trying to get you blacklisted and shit. Yeah,
right.
Once you're done with them, then do whatever you want. But if you need that paycheck, stick with it. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, that's why I do. That's why I actually don't comment on my social media as much, and that's why I take a lot of shit out on the Discord. I got so many liberal Hollywood friends. I stopped posting like that on my social media because it's bad for business. And then I go on your guys' Discord and I just shit post and I feel great. Or Jordan's Discord. Thanks, Jordan, for your Discord. It's a nice venting.
Daniel says he's just helping you be patriotic. Cabrón. What an asshole.
Let's see.
Stop it. It was Ghana. Oh.
It was Ghana.
Oh, I found it, bro. Right here. This has got to be it. Which side of it, though? Okay. Depends on where this building is.
Okay. Do you have to be that precise?
No,
yeah,
but
that's
I like
insane.
to be. Okay,
whether
so this
like
is the
one
building.
side of the building or the other.
So this is like right here. Boom. Let's see. What do we get?
That's
6.5 meters. I was 1 year off. Oh, I dropped 50 points. Okay, that's fine.
That is.
He got 4,950. He wanted that 4,000, 5,000.
I wanted that 5,000. Shanghai Fuzhong Shanghaian. So this is Shanghai, I guess, right? Everybody here looks Chinese, so I'm assuming it's Shanghai.
Shanghai. Yeah, there's no reason to question that.
Yeah, because I don't fucking know. But like Shanghai is like an entirely different place now. So who fucking knows where this even is in Shanghai?
Have you heard of the movie Eddington?
No.
Eddington?
Yeah.
No.
I hated it. It was the biggest piece of shit movie ever made this year, at least. As far as Joaquin Phoenix and Pedro Pascal.
Oh, Pedro Pascal is in everything. What is with?
He's in everything. Thank God he actually took a different role and he wasn't in Weapons, but originally Josh Brolin replaced Pedro Pascal in Weapons. So thank God, because Josh Brolin crushed it. That movie's so fucking good, it's crazy. But he crushed it. And then I kind of would have been annoyed if Pedro Pascal was in Weapons too, because he's just in everything now.
I cannot tell.
I like Pedro Pascal, but every movie I see, I do not want to see his face in every fucking movie I see. God damn it.
Over right now in Hollywood, it is weird, but you know what? I did just Google him the other day. His first acting role was in like 96. Most people don't realize he's been acting for 30 years, and he's just recently gotten a lot famous.
76?
So,
you can't tell.
Well,
all their clothes
you know he
are
was in
so
Game of
plain.
Thrones, right?
You just can't tell. Fuck me.
That was 1970.
Daniel.
What's up?
You know he was in Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That was like the
That's
first.
pretty much. I think that was the first thing.
Narcos, Game of Thrones, and then it was like Mandalorian, Last of Us, and now he's in every movie. He took over the series worlds, and then he's taken over the movie worlds. And but there's like a fatigue, if that word is not considered racist by this point. But there's a Pedro Pascal.
Yes, I have Pedro Pascal. I love him. I think he was great. But at this point, it's like, okay, we could do with a little less Pascal.
Damn it, dude.
Yeah, but my point was his first acting role was in 96. So once I saw that and I realized he's got 30 years he's been grinding at this, I kind of get why he's taking on all these roles, because he's thinking in his head like, shit, I'm what's all right now.
Oh yeah,
will ever come back?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
it's like Samuel L. Jackson. At one point, he was like in every movie.
Right.
Like what the fuck? Like they're like thinking, yeah, this is not gonna last forever, so I'm gonna take advantage of this shit while it lasts.
Yeah, it's kind of true. Yeah. It's like that sometimes. So
you hot today, and then the next day you're, not so hot. Somebody else takes your place.
Fucked it today, so.
What'd you fuck, Jordan? What are you talking?
Oh, great, of course. Oh, that's so stupid. Well, we, for the first time in a while, missed our usual standard. That's okay. We'll get him next time. Even though I had
it's a hard game you
played.
A couple
good scores, bro. We still
missed
he
would be interested in such a thing. Such a geography nerd.
Yeah.
Are they selling tickets to
the
Young Fucking America thing?
For it, because he's traveled enough
to
know pretty much where something can be.
I'm going to the Painburn thing in October.
What's the?
I would be terrible. I would be terrible at it because I've traveled, but not like Jordan has, and I would not be able to figure out where none of those places are.
Yeah, they are, and I'm going October 4th. So you go to the
Where?
Penguin website. Destiny's
Where you
thing
go?
on
Oh,
October
to the
4th.
Destiny thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what day is that?
October 4th? Yeah.
Cool to
I might
see
go.
Joy
I might
talk to
go to that with.
Destiny.
Oh, hey, did you see that? Man, I saw a clip. Destiny came up on a Facebook clip, which is shocking to me. I've never seen Destiny on Facebook ever.
The man's
And
big time.
he came up on a Facebook clip, and it was him reacting to a politician that was AI. Have you heard of this?
No?
No.
Dude, this clip shocked the fuck out of me. I didn't know what I was looking at because it's Destiny freaking out, not realizing that this whole AI and his website that he's following, and apparently he has possible AI bots in his stream that have created like fake identities and stuff. There's like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. There's like a lot of rumors going on. I'm like, wait, I know people that are big fans of that guy. I was wondering if you heard of that. Should I send you
no,
that
I
clip?
haven't heard of that.
No,
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
plug this out.
Put it in the chat.
I forgot.
Oh, guys, I'm closing up probably, so this will be the last thing. We'll look at it a little bit.
Okay.
Yes, let's look at it.
Destiny reacts to AI politician. You should watch this because I found this really like intriguing. Actually, I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at either. Just like it seemed like he didn't like. Discovers AI. This is real. All right, I'm gonna send it as a TikTok. I think. Oh fuck! I gotta re-download TikTok. I got so mad at the Chinese I deleted TikTok.
Yeah, I don't have TikTok, so I'm probably not gonna be watching that. All right, guys.
All right, hold on. Let me find a different one. Let me find a different one. You don't watch this?
Yeah, but you have to be like a Trump person to debate him, Cinderella.
Who?
Destiny.
He's debating Trump people. He doesn't debate people who think the same thing.
Should I debate Destiny, guys?
I told you.
How about you do a poll on that?
I told you
Hey,
could.
question 33. Should I debate Destiny?
Yes.
I
would love to see you debate Destiny.
Yes. You should. You should go on and debate Destiny.
The Egan Cholokian
But
video.
have like
isn't Egan Cholokian? It might be Egan Cholokian. If it's Egan Cholokian,
that sounds correct.
Oh, then we all already know what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck what was that?
There was like a whole thing. It's a meme now to us. It was like this guy, he went down a rabbit hole and then we all realized it was like AI, dude. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, look it up on YouTube. Have a watch.
Dude, somebody clipped it. Somebody clipped it.
What was it sent? What's the link?
My bad. I thought I was free. Here, I'll get the link right now. I just could only find the TikTok one.
I'll put it in fucking chat. You can watch it on your own time.
Oh, sweet. Sick. Do it. Oh, there are more of those. So the way the Facebook one's cut up, it really made it feel like there's going to be just AI people all over the internet just fooling people. Like just like fake politicians.
I put it in chat.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah. But I'm going to start closing up shop for the evening. Goodbye, YouTube. Bye.